Welcome race fans, here we are back at Meeanee Speedway for a night of high octane horsepower. We've got the vintage classic stock cars here tonight. We've got some really cool old cars that we'll be talking about their history, the past history of drivers that have won national titles, etc. So really looking forward to seeing them spin some laps. Look at this track. How nice is this racetrack right now? And I'll tell you what, it looks perfect for sidecars. We've got about 9 bikes on the program, so hopefully tonight we get to actually showcase the skills of our sidecar racers. It is the Kuru Contractors Cup for stock cars, always very keenly contested, and one of the largest trophies that we have in the cabinet here at Meeanee Speedway. It is the Hawke's Bay Super Stock Night. A little bit down on numbers for that, for various reasons like teams last week, etc., but it's all quality. We have got the Noel Kipax Memorial Trophy for sidecars, and the special one for the TQs is the Dusty Rhodes Memorial Trophy. Two-time former national champion back in the late 60s, Dusty. He won GPs, he won North Island titles, Hawke's Bay Championships, everything you could win, good old Dusty won it. And there's 23 TQs here tonight to battle it out for that trophy, including the top 3 from the National Championship just a month ago. They're all here. It's going to be a huge night of the TQs. Really looking forward to it. So let's go and have a bit of a pit walk. I really want to talk to Aaron Humble and see what it's like as life now as 1NZ TQ. So follow me. Let's go. Nice weather here in Hawke's Bay. A little bit breezy. We've got a derby tonight. Let's not forget about the Demolition derby. And they're going to have a street race as well. And we can already see the crowd starting to file in, so we're in for a good night up in the grandstands as well. Lots of great prizes to give away, as we always do here at Meeanee. We'll make our way down here and see if Aaron is about. Oh, Chip's there working on the car. One NZ on that tail tank. I'm not sure if they're in driver's briefing or not. He's out and about somewhere. We'll catch up with him. He'll be around. The car looks so good with that 1NZ on it.
Looks awesome, mate. Been a long time coming. 3 years of heartache that we put into this little girl, and yeah, looks awesome.
Wasn't that just an amazing weekend? I know, right? You guys won it, so it was most amazing for you. But just the crowd got into it. The meeting had drama, crashing, everything that you kind of, well, you don't want the crashing, but it just added to the whole appeal of that championship. It was brilliant.
Yeah, I think the club did a fantastic job with the way they prepared the service on the Friday night and we bounced it on the Saturday, and it was just good competitive racing, and I think the classes really stepped up. You know, it was a point of time where we'd come here and be a little bit wary, but now the guys are used to running with 24 good cars, you know, and it's fast and it's competitive. So
a few years ago, the TQs, and I hated the term, were known as a hot dog class. Yeah. That's long gone, man. They've smashed it out of the park, and the crowd actually sit there and what you saw how good the crowd was for that New Zealand title, and has been for the TQs over the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, we've had a few people converted to us from Hot Toddy, and we get a lot of support from here from the crowd. So we do really enjoy it, and we appreciate what the crowd does for us. You know, and it's just it is a good class that's really competitive. You know. And good to see young guys come through, you know, like all those guys come out of the mini stock class, you know, and so it's competitive racing.
When you got super stock guys dropping tools and gun hanging off the fence to watch these guys, and then talking about it on social media, you know you've nailed it.
Yeah, no, that's a great day, right? Yeah, and the clubroom's put a good event on afterwards too. We were the last ones to leave, and I don't think Aaron got home for a few hours in the night afterwards. So good on club.
He even got a champion's haircut, I think, the next day. Yeah. Right, we'll have a chat with Aaron. He's just come back. How good does that car look, though, with that 1NZ on the tail tank?
I don't know what I enjoy more, seeing Chippy get interviewed or the car, but no, it's pretty cool. It's been, I think, 3 weeks now, and it's probably finally settled in, so it feels pretty cool to come to the track and be #1, so I'm over the moon, really.
You got a target on your back now?
Oh, yeah, I know straight away as soon as you have that one in your door. It's been from a perspective for 4 years, you know, seeing Jeremy as the #1, you knew you wanted to beat him, so it feels kind of good in a way to have a target on your back, because it just means you have to be on your game all the time, you know, because people are looking. So we'll see what it brings, and we started the first meeting off with #1 as a win, so we'll try and make it 3 in a row.
Well, you're defending this Dusty Rhodes Memorial Trophy as well.
Yeah, that was my first ever feature in at Meeanee. I think that kind of kicked off momentum of enjoying this track, so I want to go back to back, and you know, the team's ready for it and I'm ready for it, so it feels like this is kind of home for me in some way because I've been here so much, so let's get after it.
Well, we got Caden and Terrence here as well, so the top 3 in the country. Doesn't get any better than that.
No, it's pretty cool. I think most of us will try travel, as a 3 pulley as most places, which I think is cool. Have all 3 people in the North Island, especially with Ryan Barry and McCoubre getting out of the class last year, meant that those numbers were kind of vacant for quite some time. So it'll be good. I'm sure get some fans around the TQ classes, which we want. So it'll be quite cool.
All right, good luck tonight in defending that. But hey, let the locals have a bit of the action as well, mate.
Oh, no, to be fair, nothing I enjoy more than coming to Meeanee and being those Tods. They're quite good, so we'll try to keep it going and keep our name at the front. So with that, and just thanks to all my sponsors, SG Equipment, Forklift, Tyre Cycle Waikato, BSEC 25 Ton Place, Pick and Send Avondale, Repco, Cook Roofing, King Signs, Heater, Lugdens, Race Fit, and Lift Tech. Without them, I definitely would be 1NZ, so let's go.
Do you practice that in the mirror?
No, I'm just on the podium a couple of times, so I just learn it. And I think most people should know their sponsors. They're the thing that keep you on the track. So I make it kind of my duty to thank them whenever I have the moment. So thanks to them, and yeah.
Right. Brilliant. Thanks, Aaron.
Okay, thanks, Mike.
We're going to have a quick chat with some sidecars as well, especially the 27 bike, and they're going to hate me coming over, especially Craig. They've just been down the South Island where they did the FIM Oceania Championship. Awesome looking David Jones Motors 27B. 2 big meetings for you and Anne just last week. First one at Moore Park in Christchurch, then O'Reedy a week later down in Invercargill.
Yeah, no, they were. It was great to get down to some bike tracks. No clay, no cars ripping them up. Good smooth tracks, fast. Yeah, it was good. Really good meetings.
You made the final there at Invercargill as well. Finished off the podium in 4th, but hey, a final's a final.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we had the heating. It was 32 degrees down there. It was just huge heat problems. And Christchurch, we had a heating problem. And we did miss 2 races. But then once we got to Invercargill, we sorted the problem. Got some water on it, got it cooled down. So we kept running. And we kept them honest.
Track's looking amazing right now at the moment out there.
Yeah, the track I looked before, it's looking good. I'd say we're up first early in the night, so I'd say we're going to get some good fast racing. We've got some good bikes here tonight. We've got 9 bikes. There was meant to be 10, but Justin, unfortunately, his swinger's hurt himself. But we've still got 9 bikes here. There'll be plenty of good racing to watch.
And, of course, it's an old Kipax memorial, and dear old Noel, we probably, you'd remember Noel, I do.
Yeah, there's out of the 9 bikes, there's only 2 here that have raced against him, myself and Glenn Murray. So it's a long time ago, but hey, someone worth remembering. He was a sidecar guy, and we've got to remember them.
Yep. So you fancy your chances tonight on the 200 horsepower beast?
Oh, hey, it's anyone's, but we'll get out there and we'll try and keep them honest and do our best. We just hope that dirt hasn't spoiled us.
It was a shame for the sidecars last week, though, at Robertson Prestige International Speedway, that they didn't really get to showcase their skills on that second night of the teams because of the rain.
Yeah, no, I heard about that, and unfortunately there was a mishap at the beginning. They had a throttle problem, and then the track was a bit rough for them. But hey, we've got to take it. The Hawke's Bay are really good to us here. Like Craig goes out of his way, so we're early in the night, hopefully before the cars cut up. So we should get some good racing. It'll be a good track. It will be if anyone has any problems, it'll be theirs, not the track. It should be good.
All right, I'm looking forward to it. Good luck.
Good, thank you.
Always professional outfit. As I say, did really well there at Invercargill. Took the other pairing here. Well, I know Glenn would remember Noel. Glenn and Emma Murray on the 21P bike. How are you, Glenn?
Yeah, good.
You remember dear old Noel Kipax, wouldn't you?
Yeah, we're just talking about that. I think me and Craig Bowler and Anne would be the only ones left to race them back in the day, yeah.
Yeah, I remember partying with Noel in the club rooms many a time.
Yep, for sure, yeah. Good fella, yep.
Bit of a shame for the bikes last week.
Yeah, Emma and myself, we pulled out of that anyway because we sort of had an idea it could turn a bit like that. So, to push that out of the shed, it just wasn't worth me going. So we wait for here and then the Hawke's Bays and then the North Islands. Yeah.
Have you had a look at the track out there?
I haven't been over there yet.
Looks amazing.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, no, that'll be good. You always leave that till a bit later and then try and sort things out, then.
Is that part of your plan so that you're not worrying about or trying to second guess your setup?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. You go and have a look now and I'll say change something, but I'm better off the weight because we don't really muck around too much with the bike. A bit of tyre pressure maybe. So we'll just leave it and see, because this thing hooks up on the track the way it's been lately, so I don't want to change too much. So,
you must make some adjustments, so say lengthwise or for your side wheel from here where it's tighter, or when you're racing at Palmerston North where the corners are a lot more flowing?
Me and Emma, no, honestly, it pretty much same. It's only gearing on the bike I change. And again with the tyre pressure, because with Emma being about 45 kilos, she probably hits 50 with the leathers on. I struggle with drive. So I actually lengthened the bike to suit her, and it runs like that at Palmy. Just the gearing I change. Wanganui, Palmerston, yeah. And it seems to work.
Oh, experience, eh?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just comfortable. I've just learned not to muck around with too much stuff at once. And the bike seems to handle it. I don't know. Yeah.
All right, look forward to the bikes tonight. Good luck.
Yeah, no, thank you. Yep, thank you.
All right, there you go. 21P, Glenn and Emma Murray. Been around. He's been around as long as I've been around. That tells you how long he's been around. So we'll have a look down at the stock cars as well. Kuru Contractors Cup, thanks to Ricky and Leanne Kuru. That championship's been around for a while now. Got some great cars here. We've got Gemma Holloway here as well in the 14 car. Back-to-back Aotearoa Ladies Champion there at Paradise Valley Raceway a few weeks back. I think she's in the back of there lying down. Yeah, she is. She's just relaxing on a sofa in the back of the trailer. How's that for race prep? Get out here. David Jones Motors, another David Jones Motors sponsored vehicle. Firstly, well done on back-to-back in Rotorua. That was a great effort.
Thank you.
Come on, don't give me one-word answers. Looking for this title tonight?
Isn't everybody?
Yeah, but you must fancy your chances.
Oh, hey, the car's on at the moment, so give it a good go.
And when you're driving with confidence, things just seem to happen a little bit easier, don't they?
They actually do, yeah. If it's going to come, it's going to come, and if you are confident, then yeah, you can make things happen.
It's kind of been a big game changer for your career, because you've been around for a while now, but getting this new car, it's just a whole new ball game.
We've only been around a little while.
No, come on, when did you start?
I started mini stocks in 06.
Well, that's 17 years ago.
Yeah, and I've been in stock cars ever since I could, so yeah, I've done a few seasons. Okay, maybe I am a bit seasoned myself.
You haven't won this title before?
No.
Have you podiumed?
No.
Tonight's the night, is it?
Could be.
Talk it up. Just say, yeah, it is. It's on.
Okay, it's on.
Right, you heard that. She can't take it back. Good lineup of cars as well, and Brett Kelly, who won it last year, is now driving a super stock, so it's up for grabs.
It is up for grabs. He can't back-to-back it, can he?
No, he can't. And what's with the couch?
The couch is actually in there for when we travel, and you can roll the car to the back of the trailer, and the couch unfolds, and it's a bed.
Mint.
Mint, and especially when you have a lot of time on your hands like now, just recline and relax and race prep, as you say.
It's always good when you're not rushing around trying to finish off the car immediately before you have to go out. And actually, you guys aren't out until race 11, so you could probably have a snooze.
I was thinking about it.
I'll let you go and do that then, eh?
Thank you.
Probably woke her up, really. All right, thanks, Gemma. Laurie. Here's an old classic stock car driver from way back, Laurie Boosfeld. What number did you race under when you were contracted here?
23B.
You'd have some great memories of a lot of those cars further down.
I sure have, and I'm about to go and have a look and talk to a few of the old boys. So,
I'm sure you will. What years did you race here?
80 through to the 86, and I repped the Hawkeyes all of those years, a reserve on a couple. But yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it. We don't get that in Aussie, Mike.
No, you don't. They do have kind of a super stock over there, but it's a little slightly different to ours, and it is growing.
Oh, yes, and I just noticed of late too that the designs are changing a little bit on them, more towards, well, your Spanx and that over here, yes. So, but for me, this is it. Stock cars, super stocks after racing for so long, but it's I enjoy coming home, as you know, Mike, to this. I come to the teams every year, and I'm going to keep doing it as long as I can.
Talking about the teams last week, it's only really a matter of time before we perhaps have an Australian team We always have the GB, but we might end up with a Dutch team as well. Could be a really, truly international affair, couldn't it?
Oh, yes, it would be, and it'd be fantastic for the sport. And I'm just, the few times I've been home of late to the teams, I'm just impressed with the way the Poms go. To me, fourth is a first to them because they don't do it.
10 teams finishing behind them, including the Hawkeyes. And those two Dutch boys, mate, Jelle and Niels Tesla, they were amazing.
Yeah, I sort of think back to when I started, and man, I think those guys were 100% better than me, the way they just took to it like duck to water, really, and they weren't shy or scared, I tell you that.
Definitely weren't scared.
Yeah.
Cars now are probably a little bit easier to jump into than what you were driving back in the day, though. You only have to look down there and see those.
Yes, it's certainly impressive, and the way the sport has grown since I left 30-odd years ago is fantastic. But as you know, Mike, I've got to have my Speedway fix every time I come back.
Oh, well, it's good that you do come back and enjoy your night.
Thank you very much.
All right, Laurie Boosfeld, ex-Hawkeye, there's some history for you. Definitely a contender tonight for the Hawke's Bay Superstock Champion. It's got to be the 235G of Regan Penn. There he is there in the trailer. Regan, surely, how are you, mate? Surely you've got to have your eyes on this championship tonight.
Yeah, not really too bothered what happens, but I'll go hard and we'll see what happens here.
Well, that's just a typical downplaying sort of role, isn't it? We know in the back of your mind that you want it.
Yeah, definitely. I want it, but it's not going to be life or death. But yeah, we'll just see. I'm not going to get too up in arms about it.
Now, I saw you in amongst that Giants camp last weekend. How long before we see you putting your hand up to do that?
No teams racing this year, but I'll hopefully get in that development team next year and just kind of see how it goes. Yeah,
it's great to see the Giants doing what they do so well, finishing on that podium, but the fact that there's even the thought of having a development team there as well, that's awesome.
Yeah, especially for a club that had like no super stocks and didn't even race them to, nearly having two teams. So yeah, that'll be cool and pretty excited for that.
Smaller field tonight, so it kind of means that getting through the traffic's not going to be as crucial, and we know you can spin some fast laps, but I think Thomas might have his eyes on it too.
Yeah, we'll see. A smaller field of cars doesn't mean it's any easier. You're in the same eye line as all the same cars quite often, so they might have a go at you or whatever. But yeah, we'll see.
Well, I'm hoping there's some contact out there tonight. Anyway, go hard and good luck.
Yep, sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, 235G, Regan Penn, because he works there now up in Gisborne, so he contracts there. Brett Kelly, who was last year's Kuru Cup winner, and Shane Penn, just talking to him there as well. Had a chat with Shane in the pits during, I think it was might have been finals or qualifying night of teams, I'm not sure which one. Simon Porteous in the 6, Royden Hine, Gibson Tout, I think might be, well, you never know who's in that 78 car. Loving this Willie Stevenson 85. I'll get Willie over here actually. We'll have a chat with Willie. He's reluctant to come over. Mate, I was talking to you early on, just saying how much this hot rod, how good it looks. It's stunning, buddy.
Yeah, no, it's a work of art. A lot of time and effort got into it. Got a lot of people to thank, especially Ethan from work. He works for us. Wouldn't be here without him. He's put some mahi in. He's put some hours in. Over the Christmas holidays, Isaiah, Hayden, Uncle Dan, we had all the boys down there giving us a hand. And we're here, finally. We've been ready for about 4 weeks, but there's been a lot of rain, so we're ready to get out there and give it a skid, show off our sponsors, and have a good rest of the season.
Have you actually spun some laps in it?
None. She's fresh.
Thing with the Rees race car, though, mate, you can usually jump in them and just about on the money anyway.
Yeah, they're normally pretty good. I mean, you had a good backing from Pete and that. I've had it down there, scaled it up, and a few changes, a few tweaks here and there, and I'm pretty confident,
All right, we'll have some fun tonight. I'm looking forward to seeing it going around the track because it just looks so good, and the way that they cover up these exhaust pipes now, to me, it's just next level, I reckon.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Can't wait. Yeah, she's just another step up from the old one. We're into it.
All right, good luck.
Cheers. Thank you.
Plenty of good sponsors on that as well. It's all about your sponsors. Make sure you keep plugging your sponsors too. Let's move on down. Zach Glennie there in the 47 car. Stanaway, we'll have a look at Stanaway's car because he's still running the Starship livery on this car. Don't know if Tom's about, but we'll have a look at this car. Not running his normal colours. He's got the Starship Foundation on there. He raised a lot of money for Starship. It was really good to see him do that. We also got the Ronald McDonald House on the side of it as well. There is no better charities than those. And Tom, through some apparel and various other things, raising money for both of those great foundations. One of the Linton race cars with the Midwest motor in it. Really, it is just another one of the hot rods of Superstock racing. Tom's won this title 2 or 3 times before. He couldn't quite remember when I asked him earlier on. And he'll definitely be one of the ones to watch out for tonight. Reese Wheatley's 606 car. 29 of Matt DeMansa. If Matt can't win it, he'll stop someone else winning it. Keegan Bunsen, the 48. Love that car of Matt Titters. It's so understated looking, just a couple of colours on it, but it looks absolutely amazing. And if Clive Elliott's over there, we'll go and talk to old Clive. Clive's been around probably longer than some of those cars over there. I think that's Clive just down there doing something, maybe just putting the tear-offs on his helmet or whatever he's doing. I can't go over to him because we'll lose our reception, so we might get him to pop over. Just give him a heads up. Let's have a look. Golf. It's Rob Walker Limited, Truck Painters, Masterton. Just have a look inside the cockpit of a Superstock. Just wait for Clive to make his way over. You can see how much padding's in these cars now. Just try and get our reception back. Long way from the broadcast van when you're buried down the back of the pit, so it might just be breaking up a little bit. We'll just hang away a little bit from the car and see if we can improve that. Meanwhile, you can see some of the classics that we've got here tonight. Check that out. Awesome. Oh, you love these interviews, Clive. I'm going to ask you again, what year did you start racing?
It's 1968.
1968.
Team Root. I did it a couple of years at Palmy, but don't ask me what years they were.
And that was before any of those cars were designed?
Possibly. I think, yeah.
So you're here to take one of our championships tonight?
I don't think so. I'm just here to have a skid and enjoy myself.
Well, you just finished 3 races, you never know.
Oh, that's right. Anything can happen. But there's still a lot of fast cars here, even though there's a depletion of the...
When you're on form, though, you can go pretty quick yourself.
Yes, now and then. I have trouble getting form.
You must love it to keep coming back every season.
I do. I love the sport. Just getting out and having a skid, meeting different people. That's I just love it.
Speedway's great for meeting people, isn't it? You must have met thousands in your time.
I have, but also forgotten a few of them, and a few have fallen off the perch. But
it's the lifelong friendships that you make.
Yes, it is, yeah.
No doubt you were there eagerly watching the Panthers last week.
I was, but it was a good teams race with Crosshirt, just had it all over them. But it's next year.
It's always next year, but they still finished in the top 2 out of 14 teams.
Yes, that's right, yeah. No, it was real good.
Yeah, fond memory. Did you make the Panthers team back in the day?
No, not really. I was asked to go in it, but they chose Peter Hetley because he was a local. But there was myself, Bruce Robinson, there's a couple of others. We were chosen to go to Auckland to race for the Panthers because they didn't want to front up. So we were sort of a B selection, but we lost too.
You don't have to tell us that bit.
No, it doesn't matter. It was a good experience.
What do we want to talk about now? Do you know any of the history of these cars? Do you remember some of these cars racing back in the day? You would have raced against some of them, no doubt.
Yeah. Is that Keith Turner over there? Yeah. It is, right. I'll tell you a little story about him. It was the Grand Prix at Palmerston, and I drew 2. Howard Lockwood drew 1, and he came up to me before the race started, and he said, "Clive, be careful, someone's put $100 up to take you out." Well, that was quite a bit of money back in the 80s. And anyway, I got a right flat front, and Keith Turner put me into the wire ropes, and I managed to get out and end up 3rd overall anyway. But I just wondered if he ever collected the $100.
Well, you'll have to ask him about that.
Yeah, I probably will by the end of the night.
But you're right, $100 in the 80s, that was probably even more than the average wage.
Probably was, yeah. Yeah.
Do you like someone putting up $1,500 now, I suppose?
Yeah, that's probably right, yeah.
All right, just keep smiling like you always do anyway, and have some fun tonight and finish 3 races, and you never know, you could end up in that top 3.
I hope so. I'll be doing my best.
Some of these young guys might take themselves out.
I hope they do.
All right, have fun. Thanks, Clive.
Cheers.
Always good talking with Clive Allett. Really is a legend of super stocks when you've been around since 1968. Well, there you go. We've got production saloons on the program tonight as well. I already mentioned about the Demolition Derby and Street Race. So we've got some fantastic championships. Crowd is streaming in. It's going to fill up the grandstands here tonight. You're obviously already tuned into Kiwi Motorsport Media. If you're going to watch the live stream tonight, tell all your friends about it to tune in as well. If you're not, you need to be here. Get your backside trackside. Saw a great race in Super Saloons for the opening race earlier on in the night. That win going to Steve Flynn from 95, Graham Strong with 2:42. Ashley Halcrow finishing up in 3rd. Marty Halcrow goes from pole this time with Chase Rodder on 2, Steve Flynn on 3. Ashley Halcrow goes from 4, Graham Strong on 5, Jacob Flynn from 6. Danielle Halcrow will go from 7. Kevin Martin in the 92 car will go from grid number 8. Tom Steele officially getting the win in youth mini stocks for heat number 2. 86 Bradley Singer 2nd. 10B Kieran Flower with a good drive in 3rd. 48B Riley McLaughlin 4th. 66B Cullen Smith finished 5th. 98B Deegan Butcher 6th. 15B Logan Smith was 7th. Top 8, 88B Memphis Trengrove. They dropped the green this time. Good start from Chase Rodder on the outside. Racing, chasing Rodder, takes the race lead. Marty Halcrow's on the inside as they come firing it down the back straight. Chase Rodder throws that car sideways. Here comes Ashley Halcrow around the outside of Stephen Flynn. That's not an easy thing to do. Ashley, though, we know she likes to mash the pedal. She is hanging with that Burger King 5 car. Chase Rodder still in front. Marty Halcrow 2nd, Ashley Halcrow 3rd. Steve Flynn is in 4th place. 5th place is Graham Strong. 6th place around the outside there for the 6 of Jacob Flynn. Jake the Snake makes his move up on the high line on turn 2. Right up high. Then it's the 92 of Kevin Martin. 124. Danielle Halcrow at the back of the field at the moment. As this race unfolds out in front, another stunner in the Super Saloon ranks here tonight for this Lucas Oil Series. Chase Rodder looking for his first one of the season. Marty Halcrow wants to deny it. Marty with a good run off the turn, goes through into the lead, down into turn number 1. Chase Rodder's up on the slick stuff on the outside, that line slightly going away. Still Ashley Halcrow there in 3rd spot. Steve Flynn working the high side now in the number 5 car. Then it's Jacob Flynn who's got by in the 95 of Graham Strong. Steve Flynn works his magic down the inside. Switches attack on the 242 car. Ashley Halcrow denies him. Again, Graham Strong, half spin. He's going to drop some spots. Oh, problem there for Marty Halcrow. What happened to Marty? He's back on the gas. I'm looking on the back straight, but Marty Halcrow might have a problem. Has he got a flat tyre? That car just didn't look right. He seems to be back up onto the pace. No, there's no issues with the tyres, but it's getting very sideways. That car is loose all of a sudden. This track has gone away. Bit of a blue groove now down on low. Chase Rodder might just be able to find a way back past. There's a Burger King car firing around the outside. That's only got to be Stephen Flynn. He loves that high line. He won't give up on it. There's some dirt up high if you can find it. If you can make a long enough straight. As they come down into turn number 1, they're stacking up in behind Marty Halcrow. Chase Rodder's backed it down a little bit. Ashley Halcrow does the spin. Just got on the slack. Chase Rodder working the back of the 24 car. Here comes Stephen Flynn. Flying Flynn, it's a one-lap shootout. Flinny on the high line, trying to find some dirt out wide. He keeps staying out there. Chase Rodder's just blocked the move as they come down the back straight for the last time. Halcrow should be able to hang on for the win. Marty Halcrow takes his first win of the season. Chase Rodder second. Third place is Stephen Flynn. Fourth place for Jacob Flynn. Fifth place will go to Graham Strong. Atop sixth place for the the 92 of Graham Martin, I think it was. Wow, that was action. Fantastic race yet again from the Lucas Oil Super Saloon Series. Marty Halcrow using all of his experience, all his years of knowledge to hold back Chase Rodder and Stephen Flynn. Flinny was looking for that groove, just wasn't quite there. I look forward to the feature race tonight to determine who takes the top points out of this Lucas Oil Series for round 2. Super Stocks are up next. That's Heat 2, the continuation of their Lucas Oil Series. I'm doing a pretty good gift pack to give away this time. We've still got one of those prize packs up here, so check your phones, make sure that you weren't the winner. I've got another $50 Creative Treasures voucher. Remember I told you they do New Zealand Power, New Zealand Jade, bone carvings, 21st keys, wedding gifts, tableware, baby treasures, metal wall art. But I've also got a Sharks City Side $20 voucher. Now Sharks City Side, that's where country meets city. It's an amazing venue just in Stortford Lodge. It's kind of behind the BP, you could say. They're in Marae Kakaho Road. They have fantastic drinks, great ambience, amazing food through the restaurant, fantastic bar snacks, and usually they have a lot of live music there at Shark City Side. It's just a really nice place to go and relax. Got an open fire pit in there, so if it's a little chilly, they crank up that fire pit and you just get to relax and enjoy yourselves for a great afternoon or evening. We love having them as a sponsor. So I've got a $50 Creative Treasures voucher, $20 Sharks City Side voucher, and another one of those Hughesy's lolly buckets that we'll give away. So that's about a $90 prize pack for you right there. Now, we know what the Chicken Shack used to be called, because it's still on the side of a vehicle that's going around, which is going to be painted out soon. I don't want you to text me the answer to that. I want to know what the Chicken Shack is called now. What is that red Chicken Shack called now? I've been saying it all night. I just said it before when I gave away those lollies. You text that in, you could be a winner. We still need that white Ford moved, please. That white Ford Ranger with Allied Petroleum on the side of it. You need to move it immediately, please. White Ford Ranger, Allied Petroleum signage on the side. Please move it immediately. You're blocking someone in and they need to leave. Well, we certainly hope you're enjoying your night here at Meeanee Speedway for our grand opening. Remember, our next meeting is just 2 weeks away. That is our spectacular fireworks night and our Krusty 500 Memorial Stock Car Race. Heat 2 for Superstocks. Lucas Oil sponsoring this race and the series. Quick recap on heat number 1. It was a great win though for 76 Ben Milne. Closely chased down and followed by the 235G of Regan Penn. He was fast at the end of that race. 24 James Tollison was third. 22 Zach Lawrence. He finished up in fourth with the 81 of Jason Jones. Fifth. Top 6 was Royden Hind in that 6B car. Let's go racing this time. Randy T on pole. The bump and grind up round turns 2. Buckrell's gone round again. He had that same problem in race 1. Randall Tarrant, the former New Zealand Superstock champions in front. Steiner comes through for second place. Nice move. McEwen's gone round also in the 15. McEwen able to get back in this race as Randall Tarrant with about 4 car lengths over Steiner. Looks like the 46 of Quinn Ryan sorted out his issues from race number 1. Currently they're in 4th place. 3rd place, in fact, chasing Steiner because McEwen in the 15's a lap down, or about to go a lap down, as Randall Tarrant rounds him up. Then it's the 422R of Dylan Ashton. Fast pace once again here in this Superstock class. Tarrant through on the inside of McEwen. McEwen right up high on the fence trying to match the pace of Randy T. 81 of Jason Jones on the high line in front of the 235G. They're both Gisborne club mates. That's Regan Penn in the 235. Well, Tarrant's looking good. It's McEwen. Drifts up high. Steiner's trying to get by him. Remember, he's just trying to put him a lap down, but McEwen, as we know, has got pace. Even though he's gone a lap down, he still wants to mix it up with the race leaders, and he's certainly doing that. Randall Tarrant, though, is stretched out in front. The 18B car's about to go a lap down as well. Shane McGrail, as Steiner gets by. Oh, McEwen got a big push from Regan Penn. Regan never afraid to use the bumper. And the 422 car again spinning to the grass. Dylan Ashton certainly having his issues in this second heat race. I don't think they'll catch Randy T though. He's got great pace and spanky. It's good to see him here. Raced in Auckland last night. Was hoping to make it here, and he has. Heat 1 winner Ben Milne. He's back in about 6th position. We've got that 18 car parked up on the exit of turn 2. Can McGrail find a gear and get back in this race? He's right down there on the pole line. No sign of the Reds coming on just at the moment. There's a great race develops now for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Regan Penn trying to get through. Looks like it's 2nd place now is the 46 of Quinn Ryan. Slotting through for 3rd, Regan Penn in the 235. 4th place is Steiner in the 118. Then it's the 76 of Milne. Jason Jones is next in the 81 car. Then it's Kyron O'Brien, the 25. Battling it out with Glennie in the 47. He's one of the Jacques City side sponsors drivers. Can't be too many laps left to go for Randy T. 1 to go. The white flag is out. Game on for second place. Quinn Ryan drifts up high off turn 2 and down the inside goes Regan Penn. Ryan back to third. Randy T's going to win it untroubled out in front. He takes the checkered flag in heat number 2. And Regan Penn sneaks by in the 2:35 to take second place from the 46 of Quinn Ryan. Well, Regan Penn certainly had some good pace in the McCafferty's 2:35. So fourth place there will go to the 76 of Ben Milne. He's having a good night as well. Remember, there's points for this Lucas Oil Series, and with a win and a fourth place there for the 76 of Milne, he's right up there in the points. That was heat number 2. We've got a happy birthday there as well for stock car number 57, Leroy O'Reilly. It's his birthday, and a happy anniversary to him and Crystal as well. So the Kuru Cup trophy tonight, that was won by Brett Kelly last year. He's moved up into the super stock ranks, so that title is wide open, and we've got some fast drivers looking to put their name on the side of that. Very impressive trophy. And one of the cool things for the TQs tonight is, unfortunately, a week or so back, a young lad, just 4 years of age, Dylan, unfortunately died in a car crash, and it's a bit emotional for Christine Barge because she was his early childhood tutor, and used to talk with Dylan about Speedway and BMX and all the things that a young kid really loved. And it's fantastic to see the TQ class tonight. Some of the drivers running a blue ribbon on the back of their roll cage with Dylan's name written on it. And I think that's just absolutely special, and I really applaud the TQ family for coming together like they are. It's fantastic. Just shows what great spirit there is in Speedway. So we're not too far away from a race start. Hopefully you put that number in your phone, because you never know when I'm going to throw out a commentator question, thanks to the Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar, our principal sponsors for it. Looking at the clock, just around 10 minutes. Awesome crowd in the house tonight. Can't wait to go racing. Well, it's a shame to turn that song down. I really love that song. Anyway, we've got a giveaway. We're just going to crank out these giveaways tonight because we've got a lot of stuff. So thanks to Maru Goodley, I've got a really cool signed number 36 TQ pencil drawing already framed. You can just hang it up. Got Novus Glass repair and replacements bottle. I've got one of those homemade scented candle packs as well, thanks to Caden Otter's lovely wife. And actually, I'll say Bex, that's who it is. She does a great job with these. There's some Caden Otter 33B Motorsport TQ stickers in there as well. Bex Cowan it is, certified consultant making these scented candles. They're a wickless candle system. Sounds really interesting. And I've got a Magntyre Racing t-shirt. So some pretty cool stuff in there just for our first giveaway tonight. It's the 25th of March for that double-decker derby. I was a month ahead of myself, getting excited about it. 25th of March, that's all you got to text through. You could possibly be the first one to win one of our prize packs tonight if you text that through. We don't necessarily take the first correct one that comes through. We do a quick scroll, so you don't have to be fast. It's not like we just give all the prizes out to the teenagers. So around 5 minutes away, not far to go, you can see some of the officials and crews coming out to the track, do their last minute preparations. We'll start off with sidecars tonight. That's why they're putting up the starting tapes. Remember, sidecar racing really is true gladiator speedway. 200 cc's, 200 horsepower. Better get that right. 1,000 cc's, 200 horsepower, no brakes. It's going to be awesome. event one on the program. Thanks to 007 Paintballs, Sidecars. Great lineup of sidecars tonight, 9 bikes. Racing for the Noel Kipax Memorial Trophy. As always, sidecars with 2 hot laps just to test out the track, make sure the bike is okay. 27 bike there, that is the David Jones Motors 27 of Craig Bowler and Ann Plummer. Just recently contested the 2 FIM Oceania Sidecar Championships, one of them down at Moore Park in Christchurch, and then a week later it was at Oriti in Invercargill, with the 27 bike making the final in Oriti, finishing in 4th place. Heat 1, starting from the inside, will be the 13P bike of Willie Jensen and Hayden Coombs. Grid number 2 will be the 27B of Craig Bowler and Plummer. Grid 3 for the 21P of Glenn Murray and Emma Murray. Grid 4 for the 12B bike of Daniel Satherley, Adrian Orchard, and on the outside, grid 5, up against the concrete, will be the 73P, Barry Smith, Blair Meyer. Standing clutch start for sidecars. See where the early grip is on this track. Normally it'll be down low. See how that works out. Heat number 1, 007 Paintball. Heat 1 sidecars, Noel Kipax Trophy. Who's got the fast clutch hand? Oh, touching the tapes. Looked like it was the 21 bike of the Murrays that were in the tapes first. See what the referee makes of that. Starting marshal just making sure they're a little bit further back from the tape. Very hard to hold these bikes back. There's always a bit of clutch drag. Looks like they're happy. Let's go racing this time. It was a good start from the inside, but prevailing down into turn 1, the 27 bike. Bowler and Plummer out in front from the Murrays on the 21 machine. Then it's 3rd spot for Jensen and Coombs on the 13. About 3 or 4 bike lengths the gap now, 1st to 2nd place. Wheel stand from Bowler as he comes off the turn there on the 27. Drifts it up high. He's gone right up high on that racetrack, came in a little bit hot. Glenn Murray on the 21 bike wasn't close enough to make a move. Still charging hard for the 13 of Jensen and Coombs. Good battle developing for 4th and 5th place with the 13, with the 73 and the 12 bike, the twin there in 4th spot. As Bowler and Plummer stretch away out in front. You can hear the awesome sound of the twin, the number 12 machine. Satherley and Orchard currently in 4th, challenging now for 3rd place with 1 lap to go. It's all about the 27. Bowler has just run away with heat number 1. Across the line for the race win. 2nd place going to the 21, Glenn and Emma Murray. Solid 2nd place points. 3rd place, the 13P bike of Jensen and Coombs. And 4th place for the 12 of Satherley and Orchard. Unfortunately, no points there for the 73 of Barry Smith and Blair Meyer. Heat number 2 as they come to the line. Starting from the inside will be the 88B of Bill Napier and Kayla Meehan. Gate number 2 for the 77P of Neil Bruce, Levi Fleming. Gate 3 will be the 51P bike of Kim Johnston and Kerry Johnston. And gate 4 for the 7P of Matt Stewart and Nick Dunn. Haven't haven't seen too much sidecar racing at Meeanee Speedway this season. Track really hasn't been conducive for the bikes. All the rain that we've had over the last few months really affecting the surface, not so much the top of the surface, but the base down below. If the base is wet, the top's never going to be right. Got some BK vouchers to give away tonight as well. We might just even add them into our prize packs. Got some ghost pepper whoppers, that sounds awesome. Or ghost pepper chicken. And we've also got some crispy barbecue loaded fries vouchers up here in the com box. Big thanks to BK. Big crowd here tonight. I just realised they let anybody into this place. Talking about my brother and his mate Damien. Sidecars Heat 2 coming to the line. Noel Kapak's trophy. 88 on the inside, 77 on 2. 51 goes from 3. Gate 4 for the 7 bike. 4 points for a win, 3 for second, 2 for third, 1 point for fourth place. If all 4 of these bikes finish the race, they'll score points. You can hear them on the limiter. Big wheel stand on the outside of gate 4. It's Kim and Kerry Johnston, husband and wife, out in front on the 51 machine. Close race for second, third and fourth, but it is the 88 bike of Napier and Meeanee that slot up into second spot. Third place now, the 7 machine. Stewart and Dunn had to do some hard work after lifting off the start. Fourth place is the 77 bike of Bruce and Fleming. So charge down the back straight, almost mid-race. Staying down low on the track there. Kim Johnston on that 51 bike, working the throttle. Had his clutch hand ready off the start, but he's going to get caught, I think, by that 77 bike, by the 7 bike. Stewart and Dunn, definitely the fastest pairing on the track at the moment, with a lap to go next time by. White is out. Kim Johnston's going to have to keep that throttle wound on just a little bit tighter. Here comes the 7 machine, working mid-track line. Matt Stewart looking for something out on the racetrack. As they come down the back straight for the last time in Heat 2. Will they swing out high and try and turn back on the 51 bike? Kim Johnston rides a smart corner, stays down low, brings it home for a Heat 2 victory. 51p, Kim and Kerry Johnston. See, husband and wives can work together. Second place will go to the 7 bike of Stewart and Dunn from Palmerston North. They really had to race and chase in that one, with third place points for Napier and Meeanee. And one point that will go to the 77 bike of Bruce and Fleming. That's round 1 of the Noel Kapak's Memorial Sidecars. Both those races proudly brought to you by 007 Paintball. Production Saloons are up next. If you're sitting in the grandstand thinking, now I really want to go speedway racing, but I just don't have a big budget, then Production Saloons are what you need to look at. Go and talk to these guys in the pits. It is grassroots saloon car racing. Almost a street car, with a few mods of course, and they get pretty good around this track. They'll be coming out just after we've laid a bit of water down on the track as well, thanks to forestry maintenance. Don't forget about our great food stalls around the circuit as well. Go and visit Hughesy's Chicken Shack. That's the red building down here on the exit of turn 4. And just alongside that, that's Kevin with his potato to go kiosk. Go and see Caffeine and Chills and grab a nice flat white, maybe a nice coffee. You can see them in the middle of the Hastings grandstands. And as always, Gala Cater is up there on Frank's Bank and in behind the Napier side grandstands, and also Rosalie is in there with her Spoonman coffee cart. I can vouch for those coffees. Or maybe you want to go into the pits, and you are welcome to, but please remember, be cautious in the pits. It's pretty busy in there, and you can go and visit Shani's world famous at Meeanee Speedway rib truck. Really looking forward to the TQs tonight as well. 23 cars here tonight, including the top 3 in the country. Just 3 weeks ago, we watched that incredible New Zealand title fight with Aaron Humble finally grabbing the 1NZ that he was desperate to get, fair to say. No luck for our own local hotshot, Dwayne Todd. Unfortunately, turned to custard for him in the late stages of that feature race. But I'll tell you what, he gave it absolutely everything on the racetrack, and he'll be looking to wrestle away that trophy tonight, because Aaron Humble is the defending Dusty Rhodes TQ champion. Did an interview with him before on the live stream for Kiwi Motorsport Media. He said it was actually the first feature race that he won to take that title. Event number 3, production saloons, thanks to Forestry Maintenance as they come out the gate. Remember to check your phones just to make sure that you aren't the winner of the competition. And if you are, you need to make your way up to the comm box. You don't have to come straight up here. You just choose your time to come through. We keep the prize there put to one side. And remember the 50-50 raffle tonight as well, riding for the disabled here in Napier. So good to see Frank's Bank so full down there on turn 1 and 2. We call it Frank's Bank in memory of dear old Frank Gerbies, who passed away just a few short years ago now. And it's in honour of Frank. We thought it was just apt that we called it Frank's Bank. Garlic Caterers has always been up there. Make sure you buy yourselves a tasty hot dog. It is just not Speedway without a hot dog and a bit of train smash on it. Robertson Prestige, Payshute leading the field around. 64, Jack Gilchrist. 979 is William Bayliss. 787 is Bailey Cartwright. 22, Denton Hodgkinson. 797 of Dave Cartwright. 716 is Lewis Claypole. 727 of Damien Stokes. The 414 car there as well. Alan Bayliss it is, and the 414 just shows up on the MyLap system as the 51 car of Sam Martin leads them through. Bit of panel damage already on that 414 car. Bayliss heads to the infield. Now there's a challenge from the 979 of Bayliss. Bayliss to the inside, goes too wide with Martin on the outside. Here's Hodgkinson in the green and black Auto Super Shop 22 car. Looks to steam around the field as they come down into turn 3. That's how you do it. Right up on that high line. He's got that front wheel drive car singing right now. Takes the race lead. Second place is the 979 of Bayliss. Then it's the 51 of Martin. 716 of Claypole. Hodgkinson will look to check out. That car was built 2 or 3 years ago for just $5,000. Yes, there was a few man hours put into it, but if you're mechanically minded, you can build a race car for as little as $5 grand, and it can be a winning race car. Still Bayliss in second spot in the 979. Martin hanging off the third place in front of the 716 of Claypole with the 797 of Cartwright in front of the 787 of Bailey Cartwright. So many triple digits in production saloons. Good race developing for third, fourth and fifth spot. '64 Jack Gilchrist rounding out your field. laps to go next time by. Hodgkinson, fastest on the track, 20.06. That's an average speed of 72 kilometres an hour. You can see Hodgkinson now just stretching away out in front. Track looks beautiful right now. Here's the challenge now for third and fourth. Down the inside, Claypole in the 716, trying to force the gap. Martin trying to squeeze him out and does so off turn 2. Hodgkinson with just 2 to go, almost into lap traffic. 979 Bayliss in second spot. 51 Martin still there in third. Fourth place, 716 of Claypole. 797 Cartwright, 787 of Bailey Cartwright. White flag out, 1 to go for the 22. Puts the 64 of Gilchrist down a lap. 979 William Bayliss stretching away in second spot. Third place, this 51 car. It's been a good drive. Hodgkinson is going to easily win heat number 1 for Production Saloons, thanks to forestry maintenance. 979 William Bayliss will finish up in second place. 51 Sam Martin in the thick of the action that entire race, picking up third place from the 716 of Claypole. 797 Dave Cartwright was fifth, and a top 6 for the 787 of Bailey Cartwright. Thanks to Sam at Drone Shot as well. I talked earlier about those X-Carts vouchers. So thrown into the mix for our giveaways tonight, I've got 2 of the $250 vouchers. It's huge. X-Carts, Palmy's longest go-kart track. Find them in Tremaine Ave, and they run state-of-the-art modern Sodi SR4 carts of 270cc. They have the slightly slower junior version Sodis as well. And I recommend you check out X-Carts. Get a whole bunch of people together. Go racing. TQ Midgets are up next. Heat 1, the Dusty Roads Memorial. Brought to you by Efficient Moving and Storage. See the drone just following Hodgkinson around. We're just looking at it up on our screen up here in the box. Great having that replay screen. It was so good having a screen in the box actually at the New Zealand TQ Championship. We're able to analyse some incidents with the slow-mos and replays. So really big thanks to the Kiwi Motorsport media team. Throwing a little bit more moisture down on this track. Just keep that top surface just a little bit damp so that it doesn't break the crust off the top. TQs will be loving it when they come out. "23 TQs to battle it out for the prestigious Dusty Roads Memorial Trophy. Dusty, former 2-time New Zealand champion, won New Zealand Grand Prix titles. He won North Island Championships, Hawke's Bay Championships, various other regional titles. Dusty really was a legend and one of the sort of pioneers of TQ racing around the Hawke's Bay area back in the late 60s. A life member of the Hawke's Bay Speedway Club as well. Played a big part in helping to build this facility back in around 1966-67, I think it was. Previous to that, the track was over near the Kennedy Park area. Even used to be a track where the flyover is on the expressway at Kennedy Road as well. There was a track there originally. But if you want to go further back than that, to the days of Omahu Road, where the asphalt company is now. Can't remember which one that is. But it was the first speedway in Hawke's Bay. Some world-class Speedway riders used to race at Amaru Road back in the day, including world champions. Look at this lineup for TQs. Those of you that witnessed that New Zealand title 3 weeks ago, it was just an incredible event. We knew it was going to be good, but it was all that plus some. Efficient moving and storage, bringing you TQ Midgets Heat number 1. 74, Ryan McGregor will start from grid position number 1 with the 11A. It says 11A. Royden Crawford will go from grid position 2. Grid 3 for the 14B of Chris Whiffen. Grid 4 for the 19A of Harry Hodgson. Grid 5 will be the 7B of Michael Gurnett. Grid 6 for the number 6 of Dwayne Todd, one of the contenders for this title tonight. Grid number 7, the 2NZ of Caden Barker. Grid 8 will be the 11B of Adam Coonan. Grid 9 for the 56A of Regan Tyler. Grid 10 for the 4B of Glenn Duddick. Grid 11 for the 66B of Tony Meekin. Grid 12 the 3NZ of Terence Durrell. Grid 13 for the 97A of Ben Morrison. The Grid 14 start for the 15B of Hayden Millard. Grid 15 will be the 22B of Mason Grimmer. Grid 16 for the 91B Scott McIntosh. Grid 17 is the 27W of Vaughan Smith. This guy was so quick at the Nationals, just didn't have the luck. Then it's Christine Barge in the 28B car on 18. Humble, the New Zealand champ's down there on grid 21. Let's see what he can do with it. Remember, some of these cars running the blue ribbon in a mark of respect to young Dylan. Let's go racing. 3 wide on that third row as they fire it up into turn number 1. Looks like McGregor in the 74 car is your race leader as they come down the back straight. McGregor from the 11A. Crawford's in second spot. Here comes Chris Whiffen. Dwayne Todd now looking for a move up the inside for 4th. Humble is already scything past everybody down the back there. He's gone up high. Smith makes the pass back on the inside. Humble got caught out from the 4B car of Glenn Dudding that had turned it around right where you don't want to turn it around at turn 1 and 2. And Aaron Humble, the 1NZ, who was making his moves, had nowhere to go. He was running the higher line. And we'll have to wait and see if there is damage to either of those 2 cars. Even if the 4 car of Dudding can restart, he will start at the rear as the cause of that stoppage. We did complete the lap, so they cannot do a full restart. But that is the referee's call. Dwayne Todd was in 4th position according to my laps, so he'll dispute that, but they will have... Oh, and Humble is out. The New Zealand champion is out. I'll have to wait for confirmation for the format for this championship. I would assume, as we always do, that it'll be a final with the first 2 races counting towards you qualifying for the grids. So we're doing a 2x2 restart. And Todd will be on 4. So let's have a look through the lineup. It should be the 74 McGregor on the inside of the front row. 11A Crawford, 14 Chris Whiffen, 6 of Todd, 19 Hodgson, 7 of Gurnett on 6. And complete those first four rows, 56 Tyler, 2NZ Barker. Still got the caution light on. They're not going to go this time way. At least one more lap. With the unfortunate 1NZ, Aaron Humble, parked up on the infield. Dudding being sent to the rear in the 4B car. This was the sort of action that we saw at the New Zealand title fight. Keep an eye on those caution lights. If they go out down the back straight, we'll know we're going to go racing. Someone is not happy with where they are. Oh, they put Dudding out. Just checking over that car to make sure it's okay. So Dudding will be out. He's getting outside. Is he getting outside assistance, or are they just going to push him back so he can restart this after they've done the check? Yep, that's exactly what they're going to do. So he will have to race around and join the field, but they won't get a go this time by because he won't catch them in time, I don't think. One of the roll cage side panels on the 28 car just flapping around in the wind. It's one of the 007 paintball cars. E1 at TQs brought to you by Efficient Moving and Storage. 12-lap race it is. Even though my laps is showing 9, has 12 in the program, will show 9 to go on my laps. I think we'll have to go with that because they'll run out of laps and my laps will stop working. So we're going to say there's 9 to go. Caution lights are out. We're getting ready to rock and roll once again. Dusty Roads Memorial. Great start for McGregor. Whipping to the inside. Makes the pass. Crawford's under attack from the 6 of Todd. Crawford fights back around the outside. A little bit of grip out high. Crawford might just get around him. Toddy seals the deal down there in 3rd spot. Then it's the 19 car of Hodgson. The 55 of Tyler. Moving up as well, the 7 of Gurnett, the 2NZ of Barker. Ryan McGregor is out in front. Whipping in the CSW Transport Racing car looks good. Dwayne Todd just struggling with some side bite in that 6 car. So too is Dudding, who just clips the fence. Round the outside though, the 33 of Caden Otter. McGregor in the Novus Glass car. Looks good. Hot Toddy's gassing it. Not going forward though, unfortunately. Look at this race for 6th and 5th and 6th place side by side. They're going to catch up to the 71. Bevan Jacobs in that 71 car. This will be a game changer with 5 laps to go. McGregor whipping Todd. Then it's the 11 of Crawford from Auckland. And that duel continues between the 19 and 56 of Hodgson and Tyler. Tyler on the inside, trying to make something of it. Hodgson on the outside, side by side. They go around the outside of Jacobs in that 71 car. Still McGregor in front. This track is really slickening off right now. Toddy's still trying to find something out on this circuit. 3 laps to go. Every point vital at the moment. McGregor stays down low on the pole. Here comes Todd. You can see that line. He's coming in tight, drifts it up high. Just not quite enough grip there at the moment. He's trying to do the same up at turns 1 and 2. Closing in on Whippin. White flag will come out next time by. Keep an eye on Todd. Todd is closing. He's got momentum off the turn. He'll make it 2 wide up into turn number 1. Hot Toddy trying to go around the outside. Half a lap to go. It's not done yet. McGregor's got a much more composed line down the inside. Here comes Todd, working it. Can he get the run to the line? McGregor's going to hang on for the win. Well, an exciting run there from Todd in 2nd spot. 74, Ryan McGregor takes the victory. 6B, Dwayne Todd, trying a completely different line to everybody else, managed to force his way into 2nd spot with that late race pass over the 14 of Chris Whippin, who finished up in 3rd. 11A Royden Crawford was 4th. 56A Regan Tyler won the battle for that position from the 19A of Harry Hodgson. It was almost a race-long duel for that spot. 7th place was the 7 of Michael Gurnett. 8th place 2NZ Caden Barker. 9th 3NZ Terence Sorrell. And a top 10 for the 97A of Ben Morrison. The big talking point of Heat 1, the 1NZ Aaron Humble with a DNF. Sidecars back out for their 2 races for the Noel Kippax Memorial Trophy. Again brought to you by 007 Paintball. You want to win yourselves a prize pack, and I'll tell you how good this prize pack is going to be. Not only have I got a $250 X-Carts voucher, but I have got a prize pack which is worth $150 as well. You've got a $400 prize coming your way. BW Photography, A4 colour print of Jason Long, the former 2NZ who's now retired. I've got a $50 Creative Treasures voucher, 77G TQ Midget Mini poster, Kurunga Park Skull Railway 12 ride voucher, Shark City Side $20 voucher, Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar $25 voucher. This prize pack is $150 plus you'll get one of those X-Carts $250 vouchers. And I already told you X-Carts, Palmy's longest go-kart track. Indoor as well, you don't even have to worry about the rain. You'll find them Tremaine Ave, where they run high-tech Sodi SR4 270cc karts. You definitely want to win this prize. Get those fingers on the buzzer right now. Sam gave me those vouchers, and Sam flies something around this track. What is it? Text it through. You could be a $400 prize pack winner thanks to X-Carts and all those great sponsors I mentioned before. Here we go, Noel Kippax Memorial Sidecars, round 2. Heat number 3, round 2, Noel Kippax Memorial Trophy. Starting from the inside this time will be the 21P bike of Glenn and Emma Murray. Gate 2 for the 7P of Matt Stewart and Nick Dunn. Grid 3 for the 12B of Daniel Satherley, Adrian Orchard. There is a gap on gate 4 and on the outside, already race winners tonight. 51P of Kim and Kerry Johnston. As Johnston got his gating gloves on once again, he made a brilliant start in that first round. Looks like we may have lost one of the bikes. Is that the bike that should have been on the inside? Looks like the 21 bike is not there. And I can see them just pushing it to the infield. No points now for the 21P bike. Again, good start on the outside. Wheel stand though, and it'll be the 7 bike of Stewart and Dunn that get to the corner first. Very slick conditions out on this track. Matt Stewart, Nick Dunn, Palmerston North contracted number 7 out in front from the 51P of Johnston and Johnson. Third place, the awesome twin, Daniel Satherley, Adrian Orchard on the 12B bike. Kim and Kerry trying to chase down the race leader. Staying down low on the track, it is slick out there. Slight mistake there from the number 7. 51 bike closing in. Slick track out there for the 12 bike though, but the twin, that should be able to lay down the right sort of horsepower on a slick surface. Stewart and Dunn stretching away now. White flag will come out with 1 to go. Well, it's checker. We're done. check her out already. Average speed of just on 80 kilometres an hour. And it'll be maximum points for the 7P bike. Stewart and Dunn taking the victory from the 51 of Kim and Kerry Johnston. And third place, valuable points though for the 12B of Satherley and Orchard. Results from TQ's heat number 1 for the Dusty Roads Memorial. 74, Ryan McGregor took the win from the 6 of Todd. 14, Chris Whiffen 3rd. 11A, Royden Crawford was 4th. 56A, Regan Tyler 5th. 19A, Harry Hodgson 6th. 7B, Michael Gurnett for 7th. 2NZ, Caden Barker was 8th. 3NZ, Terence Durrell 9th. And top 10, 97A, Ben Morrison. Heat 4, round 2, Noel Kipak's Memorial Trophy, 27B. Craig Bowler and Plummer will go from the inside. Already race winners. 88B bike. Bill Napier, Kayla Meehan will go from 2. Gate 3 for the 73 of Smith and Meyer. Gate 4, the 77 of Bruce and Fleming. Huge start on the inside for the 27 of Bowler. Launched out the start. He will lead this field down the back straight as they go 3 wide down there into turn number 3. Wow, that was tight. Big dive up the inside for second. Couldn't quite hold it on pole. Now they go 2 wide on the run down into 3 and 4. Bowler and Plummer out away out in front. Great battle for that second and third spot. It's the 77 of Bruce and Fleming trying to hold off the 13 of Jensen and Coons. Oh, we've got one round. Open over. That'll bring the Reds on. One of the things about sidecar racing is when that bike turns around, it's like a pendulum, and the weight transfer tips that bike over. Let's certainly hope that the rider and swinger are okay. Let the recovery people do what they do well, and we'll be back with you shortly. Good to see both the rider and the swinger getting up from that one, the 73 of Barry Smith and Blair Meyer. Hard racing it was in that race. We're going to have a rerun. We've tweaked up the volume on the sound system, so hopefully those of you down there on Frank's Bank can hear that a little bit better. Can they do it again with a big start on the inside? Craig Bowler really did have his gating gloves on, launched off that start, and that bike pulls to the first turn. Green light is on. Starting marshal's happy. Let's go racing again. Again, another great start. Trying to keep that front wheel down. David Jones Motors sponsored 27 bike. Well, contact with the wall in second spot. Rode their luck down the back straight. Now drift right up high off the turn to complete lap number 1, but it is a 27. Craig Bowler and Plummer. Second spot, the 13 bike, Jensen and Coombs. 77 of Bruce and Fleming back there in third place, with fourth place for Napier and Meeanee. Still pick up a valuable point even if they finish up in fourth. Spectacular style there of Craig Bowler, throws it sideways about 50 metres before the corner. Looking to go perfect with 2 from 2. White flag is out, 1 to go. Bowler and Plummer just stretching away, showing the vast experience that these two have, and will make it 2 wins, 2 starts for the David Jones Motors 27 bike. Second place across the line for the 13, picking up more valuable points for Jensen and Coombs. And in third spot is the 77p of Bruce and Fleming, with fourth place points going to the 88B, Bill Napier, Kayla Meehan. I can hear a rumble of horsepower, and it can only mean one thing. It is Hawke's Bay Superstock Championship Heat number 1, brought to you by Meeanee. Meeanee, our main event sponsors tonight. If you're looking for some bling for your car, or you just need some new tyres, go and check out Meeanee. You'll find Tony and Grant, those good guys at Meeanee. They're in Karamu Road North in Hastings. I'll certainly vouch for them. Just put some new wheels on my ute. A little bit of moisture going down from the water truck. Really need to rebrand that water truck. It's Husey shack there now. Don't forget to grab some tasty food. You might be getting hungry right about now. It's what, 7:10? Right about time for dinner. And as I said before, you are welcome to come into the pits to visit Shani's rib truck. Some great coffees on both sides. You got Donna and crew at Caffeine and Chills on the Hastings side, and Rosalie and the Spoonman Coffee on the Napier side. Tyre Warehouse bringing you Hawke's Bay Superstocks. 5 is Richard Houston, 6 is Simon Porteous, the 9 of Adam Groom. I'm not sure if Groomy's here though tonight. I think he might have had to pull out of that one. Remember, just a week ago we supported our mighty Hawkeyes, and I tell you, the boys did us proud in the first one. When they came up against the Bay Park Busters, it was the Battle of the Bays. We know we're the real Bay, but they keep thinking that they are from Tauranga. It doesn't work that way. That's why the Hawkeyes smashed the Busters and we retained the Battle of the Bays last week. Unfortunately, the Hawkeyes came up against a very tough Kiki Kings team and just couldn't really transfer that through to semi-finals on night number 2. But we're proud of the boys and we look forward to getting that trophy back next year. Read through a driver list for you as soon as they come through the gate and activate the MyLab system. Just had a real happy prize winner come up here, a young guy. He's just walked off with $400 worth of vouchers. That's an amazing prize, and a big thanks to X-Carts as well. I'm looking forward to going there. I don't know why I didn't go there last week. When I was there. I'm going to Palmerston North next Saturday. If you want some more Speedway, it's the Global Challenge 248s next week for Superstocks down at Robertson Prestige International Speedway, and New Zealand Mini Sprint Championship. I'm subbing for Stu Russell down there next week, so I'll be on the commentary. We'll talk about that a little bit later. Well, this slick racetrack's going to be interesting tonight. It's not going to be all about horsepower. Matt Titter and that awesome looking number 11 car sits up there on the front row. I really, really do love that car. I think it's a cool shape. I love the fact there's only 2 colours on it and they just seem to work so well. But then also we've got the likes of 235G, Regan Penn. He's got his eyes on the prize. And talking to him in our pit walk early on when we were on the live stream, I said to Regan, you were hanging out and closely watching what was going on in that Giants camp last week. And I said, you got your eyes on getting a team spot? And he said they're going to start a development team and he's hoping to be a part of that, and I'm sure he will be. And it won't be too long before we see Regan in one of those main teams. Thomas Stanaway, former 2 or 3 time Hawke's Bay champion. Now, if you have a look at the 87 car of Stanaway, normally runs the different colours on the body. He's got a whole different wrap scheme on there, and this is supporting Ronald McDonald House and Starship Foundation, 2 amazing charities. And he has been raising thousands of dollars over the last few months for our young kids that are struggling in some way. And we really, really do take our hat off to Thomas for doing that. And that's the colours he's running on his car tonight. Put those colours on originally for the World 240s. Check out Thomas Stanaway Racing page on Facebook as well, see if he's still got that charity raising money. I'm not sure if he did a little or how he did have it set up, if that's still running. 3-minute bell down here for the 461 car. That's Brett Kelly in a super stock. Used to see Brett driving a stock car, of course, and he would have been defending Kuru Contractors Cup stock car champion tonight, but now moving out of that class, so that title is wide open and up for grabs. Pertec Hawke's Bay, one of the sponsors on the side for 461. That's why the grid hasn't been formed. They're leaving the gap open for Brett to make his way to his grid position. Mag & Tyre Warehouse. Proudly bringing you our Hawke's Bay Superstock Championship tonight. Missing a few drivers due for reasons such as some of the drivers are with their kids at MIP. That, of course, is Mini Stock's biggest night of the year. And also the fact that you have to have the 8 days medical clearance after doing teams racing. Really was a bit of a strange championship last weekend. We started it Saturday night, finished it Monday afternoon. I've never ever known there to be a 1-race meeting before. Managed to get through everything last week on that Sunday night before the rain destroyed the track. They just couldn't bring it back. The rain didn't look like it was going to stop, and the call was made. We're going to have 1 race, just the finals race, against the Panthers and the Christchurch Glen Eagles, of which the Glen Eagles trounced the Panthers and took home the title for the 2nd time in 4 years. They threw the gates open absolutely free, and they still had a pretty good crowd in that house to witness that. I was already home by then. I watched it on the live stream. If you've never been to teams, it's a fantastic weekend. The 7s of Superstock teams racing, really, everyone dressing up. Grand parade on that first night, the trucks and all the supporters. 16,000 people in the grandstands around the track. It's just really a great atmosphere. So 3 minutes, well and truly done, I would think. Must have got that clock from AliExpress. He's done, because they've just taken the left rear wheel guard off. The great thing about the drone is you used to have to direct cameras in there. Of course, you can't have people walk around with cameras in the middle of the track. But the drone can go everywhere. And Brett Kelly drives off in anger. Done. Won't spin a lap in heat 1. How good does the super stock look without that wheel guard though? A bit like the F1 super stocks in the UK. Just send them around once, maybe twice. It is Porteous driving the 6 car. It's been driven by a few different drivers this season. We saw Royden Hind pedaling it pretty well a couple of meetings back. Keep an eye on that 29 at Demansa. If he can't win it, we'll make sure someone else doesn't. Keegan Bunce in the 48 car, 52, Dom O'Brien. Tell you, it could be a dark horse, and that'll be the 81. Bartholomew there in the 81 car. When that car's on song, he showed that he can spin some fast laps, winning his first ever Superstock race earlier this season after something like, was it 16 years or something like that. He cracked the seal. When you win once, you want to do it again. Clive Elliott's out there in the 95. I'll tell you something real special about the number 95 from Palmerston North, Clive Elliott. Believe me, this is true. He's been racing since 1968. Yep. I was one year old, and he started racing. He's seen it all. Getting ready, heat number 1, McIntyre Warehouse, Hawke's Bay Superstock title. The engine revs come up. Titter on pole. Good start from Titter on the inside. Bartholomew drifts up high. Porteous in second spot. He's put some new shocks on that 6 car. He said it made a huge difference. Contact down the back straight. Elliott getting squeezed. Regan Penn almost does a half spin. Bartholomew turns it around in the 81 car. Pinball. Titter on the outside. Porteous hooking up on the inside line. Porteous takes the race lead. That is Porteous in that car, I'm sure of it. Elliott through for second spot. 3 cars parked up down here on turn number 3. The 19 car of Josh Dawn. That looks so good. Retro colours. There's debris on the racetrack. We got a spring. Looks like a spring there on the exit of 4. So have had it confirmed. It is Royden Hind driving the 6 car. And that looks like a spring that's on the track on the exit of 4, but it's down on the pole line. Bartholomew having to fight back up through the field, back into the top 10. Royden Hind out in front. Second spot is Clive Elliott. Third place is Milne in the 76 car. Titters hanging on for 4th spot. Here comes Stanaway around the outside of Wheatley. Stanaway in the 87 car trying to battle by the 606 of Wheatley. Then it's the 47 of Glennie. 4 laps to go. Wheatley to the inside. Nice pass for the 606. Titter will fight back. And the 87 of Stanaway does the old rub and go trick. Nice bumper move there from Stanaway. 3 laps to go. Well, we weren't sure if it was Porteous in the car. I know that car's had some suspension work done to it. Put some new shocks on it. And look how quickly Royden Hind is driving this car right now. Double duties tonight, I think, for Royden. Elliott in second spot. Third place for Milne. Fourth now is Stanaway's moved up. 47 Glennie, he's moved up a spot. So too 29 Demansa. White flag with 1 to go, Roydenheim. Bartholomew struggling with grip down the bottom on turn 4. And as he comes off the final corner, possibly a first win in the Superstock for the 6 of Roydenheim. The old man himself, Clive Elliott, picking up second spot. 76 Milne will finish third. 87 Stanaway for fourth. 47 Glennie was fifth. 29 Matt Demansa is sixth. 606 Wheatley finishing seventh. 8th place, the 11 of Matt Titter. And 9th and final finisher, the 235 G of Regan Penn. Oh, we could see a big upset for the books here in this Hawke's Bay title. Roydenheim taking the win. We thought it might have been Porteous in that car at one stage. Roydenheim driving like we know Royden can. Taking heat 1 of the win. 95 Elliott, great drive for the old man in second spot. 76 Ben Milne rounding out the top 3. Historic stock cars will be up next. It's event 8 on your program, thanks to Lucas Oil. Hopefully Troy Rusco will make his way up to the combox. Keegan Bunce in the flush drainage, 48 car being pushed back into the pit. So too driving off on his own steam in that awesome retro looking race car is the 19 of Josh Dawn from Palmerston North. Oh, it's good having Troy Rusco up here in the combox. Troy is an absolute wealth of knowledge when it comes to stock car, super stock racing over the decades. He's got an extensive memorabilia program collection and various other things. Troy, it's good to have you here in the Bay.
Yeah, it's always good to come up here in the Bay. Awesome season so far, apart from the rain.
Now we've got some cool are they historics or are they classics? What do we call them?
A bit of both, I'd say, yeah. You've got a bit of everything in there, and you've got engines, all sorts of engines.
And quite a few decades as well. Like, I think there's some late 1960s cars there. It certainly looks like
there is, yeah. There's quite a few there. You've got 2 tanks, 2 Dave Evans built tanks here, and then you've got Dave Evans here himself, which is unreal.
Tank Commander.
Yeah, well, he's not Tank Commander tonight because he's not racing a tank.
There you go. And we've got some New Zealand champions here.
You have. You've got, of course, Dave Evans.
We've got Keith Turner here.
Oh, Keith Turner, 1979 New Zealand champ, Keith Turner. Good to have him back this season.
Hey, how good did Clive Elliott just go then?
Hey, it's like, you know, who would have thought he was as old as he is?
Well, you know, he started his career when some of these cars that we're about to see, that was the modern, that was state-of-the-art racing back then for him.
Absolutely, and half the crowd weren't even born.
No, well, very, very young. Looking forward to them coming out. That'll be shortly after we just lay a bit more water down on the track. Unfortunately, no 2P car tonight of Barry Hanrod. I was really looking forward to seeing Barry tonight. He actually did a radio slot with Ross Holden this morning that I teed up from a few weeks back, but I think he's got an engine issue.
Unfortunately, there's quite a few no-shows. We've got Dave Young, 36A, he's not here. 31W, David Steed. 9W, Brian England. 11H, Jackie Miller. And 13S, Anthony Mayher, who was from here.
I'll tell you who's here, and he's enjoying his Speedway tonight. He comes over from Aussie for the team's chance. That's Laurie Boosfield.
Yes, and also Bill Dawn's here too.
Brilliant. Well, here you go. Check these out, race fans. This is what it was like to go stock car racing through the decades of the 60s, 70s and 80s. I absolutely love that number 13 car out there.
Yeah, unreal. I'll tell you what, back in the days these guys were racing, there was no such things as race gloves.
Cricket pads and sheepskins.
That's the one, yep.
If you don't know what I mean by that, they used to wear cricket pads on the legs like the batsmen do, and they had big thick sheepskins that were basically cut into a U shape that they used to put over their neck, and Tubby Warner was a classic for doing that, and then the seat belts came down over the top of the sheepskin.
Yeah, they were the hard times, right?
Loving that OG car there as well, the little Anglia style body.
Yeah, former Graham Peddle car, the late Graham Peddle had that car.
Now they say it's demonstration racing, but you try and tell these drivers that.
Just try and upset Dave Evans' idea.
Now, not all of these cars are originals. Some of them are replicas.
Yeah, there's quite a few replicas out there, because I mean, back then people didn't realise how valuable these things were going to be.
Well, they just used to either take them straight to the scrap heap, or they would chop them up and build next season's car. White Mitsubishi tow truck, registration GPS 230, and the Napier car park. You're blocking cars. White Mitsubishi tow truck on the Napier side. You're blocking cars. Could you move it, please?
An interesting car to watch will be right at the back. That is Dave Evans in the number 6. See how far he slices through these guys.
Yeah, I well remember cars like that at Robertson Prestige International Speedway. It was probably 2XS International Speedway back in the day.
Oh, yes, yep.
Just confirm your results from Heat 1 Hawke's Bay Superstock title. Royden Hind in the 6 car took the win. 95 Clive Elliott second, 76 Ben Mill third, 87 Stanaway was fourth, 5th place for the 47 Zach Clenny, and a top 6, 29 Matt Demansa. Well, the first thing you notice, well, I should say the second thing apart from the obvious aesthetic look of them, is the engine note from the exhaust.
Absolutely not fully muffled like the exhaust these days.
That 13G car is awesome. Almost sort of straight out of a Munsters movie.
That 13 car's got a lot of history behind it. Two bunch used to race it.
Oh, there you go. Bruce Douglas, legend in Hawke's Bay. The main freight car, that's cool.
That's Lindsay Willis. He's been racing a lot.
Moving his way through the field now, the 6 car. Now we've got 2 number 6s. So we've got Charlie Harper and 6P, and we've got 6P of Dave Evans and 6P of Elvis Rollins. How does that work?
And of course in the lead is your tank commander, Chris Gobbins. In a car that was built in 1977. That is the second tank that was built.
It's incredible to think that that's still a relevant shaped car today when you're looking at a tank. That car was so light years ahead of anything else at the time.
Went through some good drivers too. That car was 1981 New Zealand champion winning car with Warren McIntyre doing the D and announcing.
Warren McIntyre, there's a great name. I'll be loving this track at the moment too. Nice and smooth, a little bit slick for them to get the back end out.
And I noticed one of your locals, you've got David Bartholomew driving 41S, the Paul Illich car.
Well, that's good to have him in the seat. He would have been no doubt keeping an eye on Sam in that other race.
Now what do I tell you, how Dave Evans cut through that field?
Yeah, and he still is. Moves up into the top 4. Loving that 24 car as well of Frankie's. Flying Dutchman on the back of that 24 car.
That car was actually owned by Frank many years ago when Forest Lake was open. Then it went to Rex Neild and Frank got it back, and now this guy Gary Smith, I think he's a local.
Forest Lake, there was a legendary venue out of Hamilton, wasn't it?
Yeah, unfortunately I never got to see it. It closed in 1980.
I think that was after, I think Mystery Creek closed and then Forest Lake opened, is that right? So an impressive display from our classic historic stock cars. Love that engine note.
Chris Gorman's taking the win for the first race in the 1977 Milton Tank by David.
If you get a chance, have a look at these cars in the pit. They're over the back part of the pit, so it's a bit of a walk. Have a look at them, have a look how basic they are in the cockpit.
Yeah, things have changed, man. These days you've got panel cars. You shut up before they kick you out.
We love panel cars, mate. But I do like the old classic cars as well. Great to have them here tonight. That was events 8 on your program. Thanks to Lucas Oil, Historic Stock Cars. Thanks, Troy. It's great having you up here with all that knowledge. Sidecars will be up next, thanks to 007 Paintball. And we'll have our consolation race up first, and then the top 4 A final to decide who's going to be the Noel Kippax Trophy Memorial winners. Got some more great prize packs here as well. I've got a really cool 10A midget photo. Thanks to Wayne at BW Photography. It took Brad Mosen. Shark City side $20 voucher. Creative Treasures $50 voucher. Now Creative Treasures is an awesome shop full of Kiwiana 21st birthday stuff, souvenirs. They've got metal art, little garden statues, indoor sort of statues and stuff, pendants, jewellery, so much. It's all there at Creative Treasures, and they're in Hiratonga Street in Hastings. Go and check them out. I've got a mini poster, I've got a Kurunga Park Scale Railway 12 ride poster. This prize pack alone is worth $130, but thanks to the 33BTQ of Kate and Otter and Bex for making these amazing scented candles. I'm going to chuck one of those in there as well. So it's a great prize pack. And I may even, tell you what, I'll give you a Ghost Pepper Whopper voucher and even some crispy barbecue loaded fries vouchers. It's real easy to win this. Just text to me right now what class of Speedway is about to start their race. What class of Speedway is about to start their race. You could win this prize pack that is worth somewhere in the region of $170. Good luck. Try and give you an update on our Super Saloon drivers shortly as well. This is the consolation final. On the inside, the 12 bike of Satherley and Orchard. Alongside them, the 77 of Bruce and Fleming. And on the outside, the 88 of Napier and Meeanee. Oh, riding through the tape, breaking the tape. We'll wait and see what the referee makes of that. It's just the consolation race. If it was the final, then you might just see that bike getting put out. And that was the 77, just a little keen to get going. Neil Bruce just rolling forward, releasing that clutch a little bit early. Well, if it was me, I'd at least put him on a 15-yard handicap, still leave him in the race. That's possibly what they're going to do. So to leave 2 against, he's off. Well, just a consolation heat, but rules are rules, I suppose. Satherley and Orchard on the inside. Napier and Meeanee on the 88 on the outside. So straight out, 2x2 on the line. It's what you call a match race. Great camera angle there as well from Kiwi Motorsport Media as they just fix that tape. After sidecars, finally get some stock cars out on the racetrack. Event 11 on your program. CSA Engineering, True Contractors Cup, Heat 1. One of the biggest cups in New Zealand Speedway, I would say, and usually the tradition of filling it up after the meeting. You pretty much put all your prize money back into filling up that cup. Looking for a start this time, bringing both the bikes to the line. Consolation final. Great start on the inside by the twin. The 12 for Satherley and Orchard out in front. Bill Napier, Kayla Meeanee on the 88 bike will have to race and chase in second spot. Track just starting to get a little bit more grip into it. Satherley and Orchard try to stretch away out in front. Bill Napier hugging the pole line. Third place is the drone pilot. Closely following as we have a look up on the screen here. Just hovering over the top of the 88 bike. Half race distance gone. Thrown it sideways on the 12B bike. Satherley and Orchard looking to take a consolation final race win. White flag will come out with 1 to go. Hard move up into turn 1, drifted up high, looking stylish on that twin. It's going to be an easy, comfortable victory for the 12B bike of Daniel Satherley and Adrian Orchard taking a consolation race win. And not completing the race, in fact, in second spot, the 88 of Bill Napier and Kayla Meeanee. So just the one finisher in that consolation. A great way to round out their night. It's all about this race. The Noel Kipax Memorial Trophy is on the line. 27B, Craig Bowler and Plummer will go from gate number 1. Unbeaten so far with 2 race wins. Alongside them on gate 2, the 7P bike of Matt Stewart and Nick Dunn. They have had a second place and a race win. Gate number 3, for the 51P of Kim and Kerry Johnston. They have had a race win and a second place. And on the outside, gate number 4 against the concrete, the 13P of Willie Jensen and Hayden Coombs. A third and a second place. The start is going to be all important. 51 bike last to come into the line. The starter just making sure that he's happy. Looking out to the referee's box, raises her arms, the revs are up. Great start for Kim and Kerry. The 51 crew will lead them down into turn number 1. And can they stay down low on this racetrack and make everybody else work hard for it? Through now for second spot, the 7 of Stewart and Dunn. It's tight for second, third and fourth. A huge run around the outside for the 13 bike. No grip out there at the moment. Bowler and Plummer have gone to the back. Kim and Kerry out in front. This could be a big upset on that McIntyre 51 bike. Down the back straight. Almost half race distance. Still the 7P of Stewart and Dunn are trying to charge and close that gap, but Kim and Kerry haven't put a wheel wrong. 2 down, 2 to go. Third place for the 13 machine. Jensen and Coombs just drifting up high a little bit. Bowler on the inside. Can't make it work. Can't find anything at the moment. As they head up into turn number 3, the white flag is out. It'll be a tense lap now for Kim and Kerry. They'll see the last lap flag is out with 1 to go. Just got to stay down low on the track. They've been doing everything right. They drift up high a little bit. You can see Kim working that throttle as they go down the back straight for the last time. Is it going to be a win for the husband and wife? Oh, contact down there in third and fourth. Across the stripe, a Noel Kipback's trophy for Kim and Kerry Johnston. Second spot will go to the 7, Matt Stewart and Nick Dunn. And we'll find out who finished up in third spot there. Across the line, it was the 27 of Craig Bowler and Ann Plummer. And fourth place across the line for Willie Jetson and Hayden Coombs on the 13. Well, that was a popular win indeed. Give them a round of applause, race fans. I told you before, husband and wives can work together. Another of our David Jones Motors sponsored bikes. Brilliant. Very popular winners, part of the AMC crew as well. That was Sidecars for you tonight, thanks to 007 Paintball. It's event 11 on your program next. CSA Engineering, Kuru Cup for stock cars, Heat 1. Keegan Tyre, our main meeting sponsors here tonight. This is Heat 1 of the Kuru Cup. Thanks to Ricky and Leanne Kudu, CSR Engineering, sponsoring Heat number 1. 56k of Cameron Taylor, starting from grid position number 1. Pace shoots off the track, we're about to go racing. Huge lineup of stock cars as they explode off the line. The 5 of Bradley Penn on the outside of row 1. Straight away through on the inside, the 85 of Willie Stevenson in that awesome new Rees race car. Hasn't even spun a lap in this car yet. Contact with the wall on the back straight. Looks like left side damage. 2 cars making contact here on turn number 3. 31B, the only car with collision repair centre car. He might need that, just had a collision. Possibly going to bring on the Reds. Parked up on, oh, that was close. It's a 77 car fired by Darren Robertson. Parked up. Penn is out as well in the 5 car. Braden Munro's still rolling. He's up the top on turn 2. We're still green. The 31 car hasn't moved for almost 2 laps. Again, the 106 car was close. Darren Clark only missed him by mere inches. We still stay under green racing condition. I'm not even sure if they can see him from there. The pace shoot can. It's 56k of Cameron Taylor out in front. Where is the race leader? Just about to come down into turn number 3. Gets a push though from the 11B car of Braden Munro as we go red. Had to eventually go red for the 31 car. Darren Robertson parked up there for 2 or 3 laps. Race order, 56k of Taylor, 85 Stevenson. Now I said, I don't know if you heard me say it, but Stevenson had never spun a lap in that 85 car until he put it on the track for this race. And he's looking good there in second place. 261, Ethan Anderson's currently 3rd. 91 of St. Pullen in 4, 26 Shotter in 5, and 14 Gemma Holloway in 6. Holloway has never won this title. Can she back up the Aotearoa ladies crown that she won in Rotorua? Went back to back in that one. Can she back that up with the Kuru Contractors Cup trophy? There's going to be a brand new name on the trophy tonight with Brett Kelly moving up into the Superstock ranks. Just talking to the 42 of Lauren Swift. Swifty looks, I think she's out. Motorworks crew are going to hook up the 42. Another one of those X-Carts, $250 vouchers to give away after this. 270cc Sodi SR4 carts, and I know Sodi brand is an awesome chassis manufacturer. Once those reds go out, there is a pause, and then they put the green back on. Let's see if there's any creepers. Courtney Haddon. Let's go racing. Trying to restart the 48. 56k. Taylor is your race leader. The distinctive orange race car from Kiki. Second spot, Stevenson for the 85 car. Then the 261. Anderson has got through for second spot over Stevenson. Anderson looking fast in second place. Stevenson comes under attack from the 91 of St. Pullen. Pullen gets into the back of the 85, almost does a half spin. Taylor is looking good, 19.03 is the fastest on the track. the outside of the 83 car of Quinton Sewell. Oh, Swifty in the 41 car came in hard, put the hit on, then ended up getting a hit on himself. Caught up with Ben Derrick Munro in the 11, but it was the 41 car of Swift that was the biggest loser of those. 65 has gone to the infield. Royden Hind is done. Contrasting fortunes for Royden. Won a Superstock heat. Well, he's trying to come back out on the track, but he's drastically dropping through the field. Was inside the top 10. Munro around again. Keep an eye on that flying clay out there, fans. Checkered flag, we're done. And it's an out-of-town car that takes heat 1. Is that an ominous sign? We certainly don't want to see another title leave Hawke's Bay. Certainly not the Kuru Contractors Cup. But as we look to the unofficial results, 56k Cameron Taylor just dominated that race. He finished up with a 5.7 second lead. 91 Zane Pullen was second. 85 beat Willie Stevenson for third. Not a bad debut for that Rees race car. 261 Ethan Anderson was fourth. The Quiet Achiever, 115 Grant Hollyman was fifth. 75 Leroy O'Reilly finished sixth. 78 Gibson Tout was seventh. With Schumer's Gibson in the car unless told otherwise. 74 Tony Palmer was eighth. 48 Scott Gallup finishing ninth. 81 Darren Yaxley was 10th. 68 Ben Derrick 11th. 41 Cameron Swift, despite that spin, still finished inside the top 12. 77 Hayden Middleton was 13th. 4B Courtney Haddon 14th. 83 Quinton Sewell 15th. 11 Braden Munro, despite spinning I think just about every lap, finished 16th. 27 Isaac Fothergill 17th. 34 Richard Nelson was 18th. And your final finisher at 19th, 65 Royden Hind. I tell you what, there was only one non-Hawke's Bay contracted car and he won that race. We'll wait till it goes quiet. We'll chuck out a commentator question. $250 X-Karts voucher. The longest and best indoor go-kart track in Palmerston North. Find them at Tremaine Ave. Great night of Speedway so far. Just on approaching 8 o'clock tonight. And we are halfway through our program. We've got a streetcar race up next, thanks to Motorworks. DNF there for the 14 of Gemma Holloway. Here come your streetcars, race fans. Do you want to win a $250 X-Karts voucher? I'm sure you do. All you have to do is text into me what class of car is now out on the track. I just said it. What do we call these cars that are now out on the track? That is your commentator Thursday Wild text phone question. You could score yourself a $250 X-Karts voucher. Good luck.
is all of the stock car drivers, please, all stock car drivers to the pit office, please, all stock car drivers to the pit office, thank you. Just to call out to all the young teenagers that are milling around in the pits here today, it's Sandy's going to bring around in the pits tonight. If you've been asked if you just please be there and go and start watching the racing tonight, please listen to the pits here.
Here we go, 8-lap streetcar race. These are the drivers that'll be smashing these cars to smithereens later on tonight. 116 Damon O'Brien, currently out in front. 57 in second spot. These cars not on my list for some reason, so I'm going through a lot of bits of paper right now to try and find the names for you. It's 116 of O'Brien still out in front. Second spot, great race. Great race with third and fourth. And wouldn't you know it, the one I'm looking for, he's not on that list. Tidying up the first and second spot. Is that 57 car in second place. Third place is the 11 of Matt Cautry. Then it's the 77 of Kane. That cannot be right. Kane is there in the 77 car. I'm not even going to say his last name. Here's the challenge now. Down the inside for the 57. 251 of Marshall Hunter makes his move around the outside. There's the 86 of Corey Dixon. But here's the race leader, 116 of O'Brien. Still with the 11 of Gautry working the outside line on the 57 car. 77, Kane is still there in fourth. 690 of Dylan Brunn working the high line. Can't be too many more laps left to run. It's number one there is Ryan Cantley. Lance Healy in the 71 car. White flag is out for the 116 of O'Brien. They're getting around here pretty quickly, but remember when we run the derby tonight, they'll be wetting this racetrack. Final corner. Damon O'Brien will win the streetcar race. We look forward to seeing these street cars back out a little bit later on for that derby as well, towards the end of the night. If anyone knows who the number 57 car is, that'd be good if you could come up and tell me. It's not on my list, and I can't find it in the driver profiles either. Event 13 on your program is next, Production Saloons. That's heat number 2 for them, brought to you by Price Engineering of 10 Laps. Congratulations to our X Factor Karts voucher winner as well. They didn't take long to come up here and claim that prize. Still pouring water onto this track. It's kind of humid out there. They've done a great job to prepare this track tonight. Don't forget to grab some food. You might be getting real hungry right about now. Queues aren't too long around the food vendors as well. Gala caterers. Potato to go. Don't forget about Kevin tucked away over there, just near Hughesy's Chicken Shack. Coffees on both sides, caffeine and chills, Spoon Man, and of course Shani's in the pit area. Seem to be overloaded with teenagers in the pits tonight as well. Please, if you're here with your kids and you've let them loose and they're out there in the pit area, why don't I just maybe text them or just call them back to come and sit down, because it's a little bit busy in the pits tonight and we really wouldn't like to see anything happen to any of those kids in there. It's not really an adventure playground though, in that pit area. Seems to be in place to hang out at the Speedway at the moment for the kids, which is great. I say I did it when I was a teenager, when I was a young fella. Mind you, by the age of 16 I was racing, so I had to be in the pits anyway. Oh, I was mechanicking at the age of 14 for a solo bike guy, for Robbie Price in fact, so it's going back.
My line okay? And it's P2 whenever social stop. And it's P2 whenever social stop on the group.
Over halfway through the program. This is event 13. 22 events on the program. Hopefully no need for runoffs tonight. And then we finish off with our Demolition Derby. Thanks to Mag Entire Warehouse. Please check them out online. Go and have a look in their showroom. Talk to Tony or Grant or one of the other staff members. See what they can do for you. I just put some nice widened steelies on my old retro ute. Lowered it by about 5 feet, just so I could get in. Great talking with Laurie Boosfield earlier on in the pits as well. Good to see some of the old names from stock car racing back in the day. I think that's Trevor O'Brien standing in front of us at the com box. Could be wrong, am I right, Trevor? Yep, good to see you here. You'll miss the action if you don't turn back around. Denton Hodgkinson on the front row, how did he manage that? On the outside there, he was a race 1 winner. Stormed away with it, in fact. It was one of the triple digits that finished up in second spot. It might have been the 979. It was the 979 of Bayless in second, with the 51 of Sam Martin, who had a really good drive to hold on for third. Price Engineering bringing you Heat 2 of Production Saloon. Let's go racing. Hodgkinson down the back straight, already trying to open up the gap. Second spot, 787. That is Bailey Cartwright. We've got the 2 Cartwrights. Oh, problems here for Martin, trying to select the gear in the 51 car. Drops him right to the rear of the field. Still not up to race pace. Hodgkinson running a wide line down into turn turn 3. Too wide racing is the 797. It's a battle of the Cartwrights for second and third. And Bailey Cartwright's looking very fast at the moment in that 787 car. Hodgkinson hasn't put the gap on him that we thought he might. Challenge again to the inside. Cartwright on the inside, Cartwright on the outside. But the fastest on the track is the 716 of Lewis Claypole. Claypole briefly moving up into third spot. Keep an eye on that orange car around the outside. Trying to move up now to second place. That's the 797. Dave Cartwright working the high line. Makes a mess of it off turn 4. That allows the 716 of Lewis Claypole through for third. Dave Cartwright drops back to fourth spot. Fifth place, 727 of Damien Stokes. 414 Alan Bayliss is in 6. Hodgkinson, fastest laps, 20.2. Just over an average speed of 70 kilometres an hour. Over half race distance in Heat 2. Another fast lap for Hodgkinson. First one to go sub 20 with a 19.37. 4 kilometres faster than his previous best average speed. Leaving the rest of them to fight it out for the dinner scraps. 787 Cartwright in second spot. Third place, 716 Claypole, who's working the mid-track line. Sticker Up sponsored car. Then it's the 797 of Dave Cartwright, 727 Stokes, 414 Bayliss. He's just been passed by the 979 of William Bayliss. 2 laps to go for Hodgkinson. Almost half a lap is the gap between 1 and 2. Still that battle rages on for those minor positions. Hodgkinson looking to make it 2 from 2. White flag, 1 to go. Who will pick up second spot? 787 Cartwright briefly has that position from Claypole in the 716. Fourth and fifth place is not decided either with the 797. Love these triple digits, right? Dave Cartwright in fourth, 727 Damien Stokes in fifth. Hodgkinson has won it. And the run to the line for second. Claypole with a brilliant run off the turn. Picks up second spot right on the final corner. 787 Bailey Cartwright was third. 727 Damien Stokes was fourth. 797 Dave Cartwright was fifth. And a top 6 for the 979 of William Bayliss. Well, Hodgkinson may have driven away with it, but there was plenty of action and passing and repassing going on in those minor spots. And it was the 716 Lewis Claypole who had to work hard and made a brilliant move mid-track around the outside of turn 4 to grab second place across the line from the 787 of Bailey Cartwright. That was Production Saloon's race number 2, thanks to Price Engineering. As we move ahead now to event 14, Dusty Roads Memorial TQ Midgets, heat number 2, brought to you by Novus Class.
Watch out, mate. Whoa. Wayne. Fell over.
Sorry, the camera's falling out.
Stock charges, one more goes going on board. Stock charges, one more goes going up now.
TQ's coming out the gate for the heat number 2, Dusty Roads Memorial. My last big prize pack coming up after this race. I've got a $100 prize pack, 2NZ Jason Long Superstock photo, Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar, $25 voucher, Rugged Park Railway voucher, 77G mini poster, Shark City side voucher. I've got crispy barbecue loaded fries voucher, ghost pepper whopper or chicken ghost pepper burger from Burger King. I've got a Novus Glass drink bottle, and thanks to TQ number 7, keep an eye on that car, Michael Gurnett in that 7B car. I've got a Chems product gift bag to give away. It's got glass cleaner in it, it's got multi-lube, it's got tyre shine, and it's got 350 silicone spray. Really cool prize pack. This prize pack will be worth somewhere in the region of $140. This is the last big one of the night. Well done to all our other winners. I've had a debit card handed in as well. It's a Square One debit card, MasterCard debit card. It is purple. There is a name on it. It was handed in because it was dropped over by Hughesy's Chicken Shack. If you want that back, you need to come and claim that in the com box and tell us what name is on it. 33B, Kate Otter will go from grid position number 1. Redemption time for Aaron Humble, the 1NZ, who will start from grid position number 2. Remember, he had a DNF at race 1. It's all on the final race. '81W, Damon Smith goes from 3. 12A, Nathan Broff will go from grid position number 4. 28B, Christine Barge will go from 5. Grid 6, the 27W of Vaughan Smith. Grid 7 for the 91B, Scott McIntosh. And to round out the first 4 rows, grid number 8 for the 22B, Mason Grimmer. Lights are out, we're going to go racing. Dusty Roads Memorial TQ's heat number 2. Humble off to a great start. Oh, look how tight it is down into 1. Dwayne Todd tried to make the moves and he's going to drop loads of positions. He's on the grass, he had to concede. In fact, it was also the 15 car that had to back off. Hayden Millard lost so many spots. Humble is out in front. The mad dash for the top 3 spots in this race is on. 97 Morrison, he forced his way through. Well, you don't know where to look when they're 4 wide. Aaron Humble looks straight ahead. No one in front of the 1NZ at the moment. Second spot, the 12 car of Nathan Broff. Morrison in the 97 is third. It's Auckland cars running top 4. 66 Tony Meakin from Hawke's Bay is the first of the locals. 81W Damon Smith top 6. Keep an eye on Hot Toddy. Back there around about 11th position for Todd as he goes to work trying to make some move. Durrell gets squeezed out. The 11 car of Durrell will drop positions. Humble, Groff, Morrison, Tyler. Meeken's doing a good job there in fifth spot. 81W Smith, 27W Vaughan Smith. 2NZ Caden Barker is in 8th. Durrell's dropping right back. He is out of this race, the current 3NZ. Not a good night so far for the top 3. Christine Barge about to go a lap down as Humble throws it up the inside, just ever so cautiously. Gets on the gas, makes a pass down the inside with 5 to go. Todd now inside the top 10 in 9th position. 71 car, Bevan Jacobs, one of the rookies, staying down low on the track, smart move. So laps tick by. 3 to go next time by for the New Zealand champion. About to round up the 33 of Caden Otter. Christine Barge gets forced out wide by the 56 of Tyler. Dwayne Todd moving up now to 7th position, slowly making gains on this field. Tyler around the outside of the 12 car. Look at that for a move. Regan, Tyler moves through to 3rd spot. 12 of Brock goes back to 4th. Meekin is still 5th, although he's under pressure now from Hot Toddy. Caden Barker there in the 2NZ car. Second of our letterbox style cars here tonight, but look at Todd using the high line, switches back to the inside, sits up and behind, dives back to the inside at turn 1. Oh, caution. Caution lights for the 15 car. 15 it is. Hayden Millard. Millard able to drive away under his own steam. Showing 1 lap to go, but we will go back a lap. Could be a green-white checker. This makes it interesting. 1NZ Humble, 97A Morrison, 56A Tyler, 12A Broth, 66 Meekin, 2NZ Barker, 6B Dwayne Todd, who had to go back a position on that restart. 91 Scott McIntosh, 74 McGregor, your Heat 1 winner. He's currently 9th. Could still give him a very favourable grid draw for the 3rd. I have to confirm that. And top 10 at the moment, 27W Vaughan Smith.
Somebody fucked with this. Yes, we good now. That was all. That was up there. Yeah. Good now.
So interesting call here. Looks like they've called that race, although we've still got 1 lap to go on my laps. We hadn't completed the race. That's an interesting call. That changes things up, because if we had to then go back a lap and still had a green-white checker, that gives drivers more of a chance to make positions. So very interesting call there, but the call has been made. That was heat number 2. Dusty Roads Memorial TQs, thanks to Novus Glass. Production Saloons, 22 Hodgkinson taking another big win from 716 Lewis Claypole, who was Mr. Excitement in that one, coming through for 2nd spot. 787 Bailey Cartwright 3rd, 727 Damien Stokes finished up top 4. Event 15 on your program. Super stocks are up next. The Hawke's Bay title, Heat 2, thanks to Forestry Maintenance. And of course, our meeting sponsors tonight, McIntyre Warehouse. Don't forget, I've still got this MasterCard debit card. It's a Square One card. It has a name on it. And it was found outside Hughesy's Chicken Shack. So you're probably chomping on some tasty chicken right now. When you're finished, come and claim that card back. Let's go back to Heat 1 of Super Stocks. Royden Hine took the win. Finishing ahead of the old master, the 95p of Clive Elliott. 76b Ben Milne was third. 87 Thomas Stanaway was fourth. 47b Zach Glennie was fifth. The top six was 29b Matt Demansa. Looking over the back of those grandstands at a beautiful Hawke's Bay sunset. Let's just hope it stays that way. Well, can the 6 car of Royden Hine do it again? Didn't have such good luck in the Kuru Contractors stock car race early on in the 65 car. Slots in around row number 5 on the outside, so grid 10 for Hine, the Heat 1 winner. Keegan Bunce is the man that is on pole with Clive Elliott on grid 2. I tell you what, if Clive can get his foot down and pick up some big points, he's in with a shout of the podium. And I told him that on my pit walk when I was talking to him on camera. You can watch that on Kiwi Motorsport Media. I said to Clive, don't underplay your chances, buddy. He's always got a smile on his face. It's one of the great things about Clive. 52, Dom O'Brien will be on 3. Grid 4 for Milne. Grid 5, 235G Regan Penn. Grid 6 for Glennie. Grid 7 for 87 Stanaway. 8 will be Titter in the 11 car. Gap on 13. Then it is that is grid 9. There is a gap. Grid 10 for Royden Hine. Very handy having that drone. Bunce hooked up on the Motorworks tow truck. Not going to make the start of Heat 2 in the Metal Magic 48. Flush drainage sponsored car. Hopefully we'll get some good news coming out from MIP and also Beachlands Speedway for the New Zealand Super Saloons. Engines rev, let's go racing this time. Great start for Regan Penn. Penn is going to come from row 3 to lead it into turn 1. Clive Elliott's up on the high line. So too is Royden Hine. Hine's trying to force his way through. Moves up top 4 now in the 6 car as he does the slide job down the inside of Elliott. Stanaway. Look at Royden Hine. Grid 10, Royden Hine wants this Hawke's Bay title. I think he's won a stock car one before, or was it at East Coast? I can't remember. He's won a championship before. It goes back to 4th spot. Regan Penn is your race leader. Stanaway with momentum on the outside. Brett Kelly makes contact with Demansa. Dawn in the 19 car piles into the side of them. Then it's the 52 car of Dom O'Brien who gets by. The big guns out in front. Red, we're going red. That'll be for the 19 car of Josh Dawn. That retro 19p car. Well, that was an exciting opening couple of laps. The six of Royden Hine went from 4th to 1st and back to 4th in the space of one lap. He's now up to 3rd. Elliott's back in 4th, but your race leader by mere inches from the 235G, just in front of the 87 of Stanaway. Stanaway will want to use a bumper down there at turn 1. We'll see if Penn will get on the brake to square the car up. 76 Milne. And is he still in 5th spot? Well, he's side by side with the 606 of Wheatley, and immediately behind them is the 47 of Glennie. Just moving back, Penn and Stanaway. Stanaway now a little bit more set up on the outside of the 235. If he can get a good start, he might just be able to get a run down between Regan Penn and the fence as we get ready to go green. Penn with a good restart. Elliott gets a little push from Wheatley in the 606. Keeping on the Demansa spins himself out as the field thunders by. Has Regan Penn got a problem? Regan Penn has a mechanical issue. And the new race leader is the 87 of Stanaway. The drama just keeps on going in this Hawke's Bay Superstock title. Stanaway out in front. Royden Hine second. Milne's third in the 76. Clive Elliott's fourth in the 95. Then it's Glennie in the 47. Titter 11. 606 Wheatley. Kelly in the 461. Dom O'Brien in the 52. The 29 of Demansa. Penn has gone infield. 235G is done. 4 laps to go for Stanaway. Royden Hine is the fastest driver on the track with a 17.9. Staying in contention with Stanaway. Stanaway makes a mistake off turn 2, drifts up high. Here comes the 6 car, Royden Hine working the inside. Looking to go 2 for 2, but he's got to deal with the 87 of Stanaway with 2 to go. Hind has gone fastest once again, 17.7. Average speed of 80 kilometres an hour. Stanaway's up the mojo. The Starship 87 car stretched away. White flag, 1 to go. Third place is the 76 of Milne. Clive Elliott still solid there in 4th, picking up valuable points once again in heat number 2. Final time down the back straight. Stanaway's going to back up 4th place in race 1 with a race win in heat number 2. Royden Hine will go into heat 3 as the meeting leader. 76 Ben Milne finishing up in 3rd, 95 Clive Elliott's 4th, 47 Glennie is 5th, and top 6 for the 11 of Matt Titter. We'll just quickly work out some provisionals for you. It's 15 points for a race win. Great thing about a slightly smaller field is that it keeps the points very, very tight. We're just doing some provisionals. But at the moment, it just looks like a 2-point gap. Still got that amazing prize pack to give away, and I've really got to thank Chris and Kerry Sullivan for still being our naming rights sponsors for the Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar text phone giveaways. Great place to go on a Sunday, the Thirsty Whale. can have a nice coffee while you sit out on the deck and watch the yachts going in and out of the marina, watch the fishermen go about their job on a Sunday, and really award-winning food. Great food, especially that seafood chowder. I love that. Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar. Geez, people are losing their money cards here tonight. And on the Napier side, we need to move immediately a Mazda with the registration MRK 116. On the Napier side, if you own a Mazda, the registration MRK 116, you need to move it right now, please. ANZ Visa card handed in. Debit card, I know, no, you don't know the name. And too late for doing the competition because the classics are back out on the track. But I can tell you now, provisionally going into Heat 3 of the Hawke's Bay Superstock title, Royden Hind with 29 points is just 2 points ahead of the 87 Thomas Stanaway and only 1 point further back on 26. And a tie for third is the old master, the 95 of Clive Elliott and the 76 of Ben Milne. 3 points separating 4 drivers. Heat 3 Hawke's Bay Superstocks coming up later on tonight, event 19.
It is stock cars, then it is production saloon. It is stock cars, then it is production saloons on the grid.
Classics back out on the track. Not sure if Troy will make his way back up into the top box. Great watching these classics drive around the track earlier on. Remember, I've got that prize pack. I will give that away straight after this. We know the front row for the Memorial race as well for our TQs for the Dusty Roads Memorial. It's one-off race, take the trophy. And it'll be the 56A of Regan Tyler and the 6B of Dwayne Todd who will start on that front row. Highest on points elects to start inside or outside. Troy, we got you back up in the box, mate. Thank you for that. Good night of Speedway.
Oh, absolutely. Always is when we come up here.
How good's Royden Hind going in that 6 car?
Bloody good, all right.
That's the ex-Joe Farron car as well that Porteous has got.
Nice looking car, that one too.
Did you go and have a look at the classics during the little bit earlier on?
Yep, I see Keith Turner's on the trailer.
I saw you had your camera out. You're always taking photos.
Always got to do something right, surely.
Good seeing Trevor O'Brien here as well.
Unreal, yeah. There's quite a few of the old legends here looking at this.
Listen to that sound. That's a tight race this time. We go 3 wide. The old tank squeezing his way through the middle.
You've got your local guy here, 41. He's in the lead at the moment. Then you've got behind Lindsay Willis and that crazy man in the tank.
This is a tight race. They're even using the bumpers a little bit there.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, it's not even tap and spin. They're not allowed to touch each other, so this is good.
Well, you tell these guys that.
Yeah, no, good stuff.
This is what we want to see. It certainly wasn't like this 2 or 3 years ago. They really sort of amped it up a little now.
They do.
Nice moves around the outside, trying to take the race lead. The 41 will fight back.
41's David Bartholomew, your local from here.
He's doing a great job. He might have just lost that lead though to the tank on the outside. The main freight car was doing a good job too.
Yeah.
Chris Gorman's now taking the lead as we go 3 wide for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. And they are using the side rails out there. Tank's looking to go 1-2. That was a familiar sight back in the day.
Funny thing is, they're only allowed to win one race each per night, these guys.
Well, there you go. Didn't know that. Oh, the tanks have taken themselves to the grass.
Chris Gobbins takes Elvis Rowland to the grass. then drives himself into the wall.
Well, there you go, demonstration racing. Yeah, right. And it's the main freight car, is it, that's now out in front?
Yeah, that's Lindsay Willis.
Chased down still by the local, Bartholomew in the 41 car. We will lose Gommans in the 1P tank, parks it up on the infield. Third place, I think, is a 56H of Blue Olsen. Sets that car up nicely. White flag is out, we're on the final lap. Oh, running wide off turn number 2, dives back down to the inside. Looks like Lindsay Swale's going to win this one in the main freight 76.
I've been calling him Lindsay Willis.
Willis?
That's Swale.
It is Swale. I'll tell you, that's probably the most entertaining demonstration I've ever seen.
They're getting better, wait till heat 3.
That was a great race. At stages there, they were 3 wide. The 2 tanks were going at it. They made contact, drove themselves off the track, and opened up the door there for Swale in the 76. Give them a round of applause when they come round, race fans. This is what it was like back in the day, except they were doing some full-on contact hitting back then.
They were, one thing I forgot to mention was there were 44-gallon drums that used to be around the outside of the track then.
Yeah, I remember those, and a lot of the pole lines weren't solid concrete like they are now. They were half-buried car tyres.
Unreal. We'll catch you next race.
Thanks, Troy. That was great. Just a confirmation of that second TQ race. It was 1NZ Aaron Humble that took the win. 97A Ben Morrison second. 56A Regan Tyler third. 12A Nathan Broff was fourth. 66B Tony Meekin finishing fifth. 2NZ Caden Barker was sixth. 6B Dwayne Todd seventh. 91B Scott McIntosh was eighth. 74B Ryan McGregor finishing up in ninth in the top 10 spot. 27W Vaughan Smith. With 2 cars here that I think we need moved. So registration, that Mazda that I said before, registration MRH167. For some reason we got given the wrong rego. Mazda on the Napier side, registration MRH167. And also an MPV, registration JKT877. An MPV, rego JKT877. You're blocking cars in that need to move. $150 prop, well, it's actually more like probably $170 prize pack sitting there. All those vouchers, that Chems product, thanks to TQ number 7B. We've got some BK vouchers there as well. We've got Novus Glass drink bottle. Who is our meeting sponsors tonight? Who are our main meeting sponsors tonight? I mentioned them many, many times before. I'm not going to mention McIntyre again and give it away. Well, good luck. 68B, Ben Derrick's first out. Derrick will go from grid position number 1. Stock cars in Heat 2 for the Kuru Cup. Brought to you by With Built. Remember, check out what these sponsors can do for you, because if you keep supporting them, they keep supporting us. Derek from Grid 1. Alongside him, the 41 of Cameron Swift. 65 Royden Hine, the man that's currently leading the Hawke's Bay Superstock title. He'll go from 3. 83 of Quinton Sewell will go from 4. Grid 5 start for the 78 of Gibson Tout. Grant Hollyman in the 115 goes from 6. Grid 7 for the 261 of Ethan Anderson. With the Grid 8 start for the 77. 77 is Hayden Middleton. Grid 9 for the 11 of Braden Munro. Grid 10 will be the 81 of Darren Yaxley. Grid 11 for the number 4 of Courtney Haddon. Grid 12, 48, Scott Gallup. Grid 13 is the 56. So we'll go on the other screen and find out where that 56 car is. Right up the top there, of course, our Heat 1 winner, 56k Cameron Taylor. Currently stopping out of town car taking home the silver. Grid 14 start for the 5 of Bradley Penn. Grid 15 will be the 106 of Darren Clark. And let's just round off with Grid 16 for the 85. Willie Stevenson. Still got those 2 debit cards up here. Check your pockets, check your wallets. Derek on pole in the 68 cars. Can he stay there? Guru Contractors Cup. Swift around the outside. Swifty makes the move. Hine gets turned around. Is it not Hine? Hine, no. It's the second spot. Confirm who it was. They got turned around on turn 1. 3/4 of a lap down already for that car. It was in fact Munro in the 11. Race leader though, 41 Cameron Swift. Royden Hine second spot. Ethan Anderson in the 261 in third. Ben Garrick is fourth. Hollyman is fifth in the 115. Then it's Tout in the 78 car of Yaxley in the 81. Heat 1 winner, the 56k car of Taylor, currently sits inside the top 8. Good opening lap so for the 41 of Cameron Swift, and he's the fastest on the racetrack. O'Reilly in the 75 battling hard. Well, can they catch the 41? Ethan Anderson's moved up in the second spot, and he's the quickest driver on the track by 3/10. And as we see Swift now catch up to Munro and about to put him a lap down, will that slow his run and allow the 261 of Anderson to get closer? 31 or 91 car, Colin is it, in the 91, parked up on turn 4. Did not start for Holloway, not sure it was up tonight with the 14 car. Gap has decreased down to 1 second between Swift in the lead and the 261 of Anderson. Derek is still there in third. The gap now is 0.7. Anderson is coming on in second spot. Cut right rear for the 220 for the 26 of Callum Shotter. Has to go infield. Keeping on the 261 Anderson now chasing after Swift. 18.9 second lap time. Anderson is 3/10 quicker than Derek. Well, I shouldn't say Derek, it's Swift. Derek's in third. Swift makes a mistake off turn 4. Anderson almost within striking distance with 2 to go. Just needs a front bumper on the back of the 41 car to move him offline. Contact down on turn 4. Stevenson in the 85 and Tout in the 78 car. And again, Swift goes wide off turn 4. White flag is out, 1 to go. Lap traffic in front of the race leaders. Derek in the 68 car in third. Swift goes wide. Here comes the 261 of Anderson. Swift is fast in a straight line, is able to open up a car length gap again. He just drifts a little high. He's done enough to win it though. 41 Cameron Swift will take out Heat 2 of the Kudu Cup Contractors Stock Car Championship tonight. 261 Anderson in second. 68 Ben Derrick was third. 115 Grant Hollyman lurking around that top four once again. 56k Cameron Taylor backing up a race win with a 5th place in Heat 2. 48B Scott Gallup 6th, 75 Leroy O'Reilly was 7th. 74 Tony Palmer finishes 8th from the 85 Willie Stevenson in 9th, and a top 10 for the 81 of Darren Yaxley. That's going to make it a tight points chase going into Heat 3. Having a look at where they're starting, so we look at Cameron Swift will go from grid 21. Anderson in the 261 car will go from 11. Derrick's back there on grid 23. Hollyman in the 115, he's on grid 13 in that third heat race. And the 56k, well, right back there on grid 24. Looking forward to that third and final heat to see who's going to lift that impressive trophy. As we move through the program now onto event number 18, Production Saloons, thanks to Onikawa Metal Recyclers. It is their feature race.
You like my picture, Robin?
There's super stop, then it is P2. It is super stop, then it is P2 from the grid.
Feature race production saloons, thanks to Only Car with Metal Recyclers, keeping on the 22 of Hodgkinson. One of these drivers will get to put a feature race winner sticker on their car. Wear that badge of honour to say that they are a feature winner at Meeanee Speedway. Will it be Hodgkinson? He's already got one of those. It's the battle of the triple digits. 979 Bayless in front of 727 Damien Stokes, 716 Clay Post third, 797 Dave Cartwright was fourth. Hodgkinson working the high line. Keeps the wheels in line. He's got to get past the 716 of Claypole, who's been fast, but Hodgkinson carries a lot more momentum and pace into the corner. You can see the difference in driving styles. He's letting the car flow. He's not getting it tight and twisted up down on that pole. He's running off the line and just keeping up the momentum. Gets the wheels in line as soon as possible. Hodgkinson posted the fastest time, 19.5, and now we'll try and make his move on the 979 of Bayless. Bayless down the inside, Hodgkinson on the outside, Bayless drifts up high, Hodgkinson with the switchback. Beautiful move by Hodgkinson, dives down the inside, new race leader, looking to go 3 for 3. To now just drive away with this feature race, 5 laps to go. Second place is the 979 of Bayless, 727 Stokes, 716 Claypole, 797 Cartwright, 414 Bayless is still inside the top 6 with the 787 of Bailey Cartwright making a move. Down to 8th place now, 51 Sam Martin. Hasn't had the best nights after his early promise in Heat 1. And 9th spot, 64, Jack Gilchrist. Another fast lap for Hodgkinson, 19.46. Can he go quicker again? Let's have a look at the stripe with 3 to go. I think he just posted exactly the same lap times. Oh, we got one on the wall. Triple digit. 787, Bailey Cartwright was in 7th position, McIntyre car. That's why we thought that Hodgkinson had posted an identical lap time, which is pretty hard to do when you've got 5 digits showing up on there, but it's because my laps froze because they've gone red. Hodgkinson had a 1.8 second lead prior to going caution. We've got another happy young prize pack winner here. He's going to love those BK vouchers. Kim's product, you can give that to Dad. And a whole stack of vouchers, enjoy that. Well done to all our text phone winners tonight. The highest amount we had was 232 texts come in for one of our competitions, with an average of around 180. Wow, talking about a big average. 50-50 raffle. Thank you for supporting Napier Riding for the Disabled. Really is a great cause. We ground share here at the Meeanee domain and we love helping them raise money. If you have a green heart, your heart will be pumping a little bit harder right now because the prize is $937 tonight. That is an awesome amount of money to win. Not as much as I'm going to get on Lotto tonight though. $937. The ticket is a green heart. And the number is 8787 D for David. Green heart 87 D for David. Green heart 87 D for David. Check your pockets, check your tickets. If that is yours, you've just won $937.
Stop cars continue, voting by elevator. Stop cars continue, voting by
41 Cameron Swift. confirmed winner of Heat 2 for the Kuru Cup stock cars. 261 Ethan Anderson second, 68 Ben Derrick third, 115 Grant Hollyman was fourth, 56 Taylor finishing fifth, top six, 48 Scott Geller. And Sam Martin get up in the second spot. Just changing out, but there he is on the racetrack. He was almost a lap down, I thought. Interesting restart. 3 laps to go as Hodgkinson again starts to stretch out. 2 to go now for Hodgkinson. 19.17. He's just posted the fastest time. 75 kilometres an hour average speed. I'd love to see 20 of the cars the same pace as Hodgkinson's out on this track. Martin still in second spot. Third place, 9.79 Bayliss as he goes side by side. Last lap flag is out. 1 to go for Hodgkinson. Down the back straight for the last time. Hodgkinson will make it 3 from 3. Oh, and a mechanical for the 51 of Martin right on the final corner. Well, Hodgkinson definitely the standout tonight in production saloons. Remember, if you looking at this and think, man, I'd love to go production saloon racing, just go and talk to these drivers in the pit. More than happy to talk to you. They'll tell you where you can buy a car, how you can build a car, where you can find the rules, the regulations, the technical specs, everything you want to know, they'll tell you. Hodgkinson takes that win from the 979 of Bayliss, 797 Cartwright in third, 414 Bayliss in fourth. That'll round out your proddies. Brought to you by Onikawa Metal Recyclers. Feature race up next. The third and final deciding Hawke's Bay Superstock Championship race. Thanks to Mag&Tyre Warehouse. Tell you what, our championships tonight are very tight. Looking forward to that third and final deciding Kuru Cup race, as currently the 261 of Ethan Anderson is on 49 points. Just one. Ethan Anderson on 49, 56k Cameron Taylor, 1 point back on 48. 115 Hollyman on 45 and 85 Willie Stevenson on 43 and fourth. But right now it's all about the Superstocks. The third and final deciding race for a Hawke's Bay Championship. 6B Royden Hine currently on 29 points, just 2 points in front of the 87 Hot Rod of Thomas Stanaway. 76 Ben Milne, tied for third at the moment with the 95p of Clive Elliott on 26. 47B Zach Plenty has 22. Surely the winner will come from the top 5. Hind has a 2-point lead to protect. If Stanaway wins, Hind must be behind him. Stanaway on pole position. The grid is in his favour. It'll be all about Royden Hine behind on around grid position number 8. There are gaps on the grid. So we have the top 2 on the front row. They're there, but then there is a gap on 4 and 6. So essentially, Royden Hine in the 65 is the second of the cars on the outside. You can certainly see there on the drone shot image on the live screen. Titter is there still in the 11 car. Bunce in the 48. Dawn right out the back there in that 19 car. Hasn't had a great night. A couple of DNFs, I think, but I love the old retro look. And that's the retro Hot Wheels Harris emblem on the side of that. That's what an ode to Hot Wheels. Who didn't have those as a kid? I once sold a rare Matchbox toy on Trade Me, and I'm talking, this was around 2004. I sold a little Matchbox toy for $307. .235 of Regan Penn. Three-minute bell is about to come on, I think, for Penn in the 235. There it is. Hear it sound. Getting closer to our Demolition Derby as well. TQ Midget feature race up after this to decide the Dusty Roads Memorial Trophy with one of the locals, Dwayne Todd, on that front row. Then it's the final race for the stock cars for the Kuru Cup. Historic stock cars will have their last shootout as well. Maybe a runoff if we need one, but that will only come from the stock cars if we have a tie in the top 3. It's the only championship tonight. Well, no, actually stock cars as well. Stock cars and super stocks, so there's a possibility of 2 classes possibly having those run-offs, and then the Demolition Derby. Regan Penn, who should have been a contender for this title tonight, just hasn't had the luck. So Penn takes his place on grid number 5. To tell if six of Hine is in grid 6 or 8. It's kind of half and half. So explode off the line, Stanaway in front, gets the push into turn number 1. Outside, he's got to get in behind the 87 of Stanaway. Glennie on the outside, second spot. 235, Regan Penn works the inside line. Royden Hine's caught up in a 3-way battle for split 6 and 7. Sparks will fly down the back straight. Royden Hine moves up top 4. Stanaway's doing everything he needs to do out in front. He can't do any more than that. It's all about Royden Hine. Hine makes his move to the inside on Glennie. Side by side with a 47 Jacques City Sidecar. I'll tell you what, if he gets through the third, it could be a run-off for the title. Glennie fights back on the outside. the championship 2 or 3 times before. He can't remember how many. Contact with Titter and Bunce. Dawn goes round the outside. Stanaway, still the race leader with 5 to go. They're coming up onto lap traffic. Oh, he moves out of the way. I thought it was going to make it interesting. 4 to go this time for Stanaway. Is this a Hawke's Bay Championship runoff about to unfold between him and the 6 of Royden Hine? For Stanaway. Oh, Royden Hine misses the corner. He's got to be cautious. Zach Lenny's not far back there in 4th spot. 5th place is the 76 of Milne. 461 Kelly, 95 of Elliott. As Elliott's chance of a podium disappearing. 2 to go for Stanaway. 5 Elliott trying to get by the 461 of Kelly. Closes in on him down into turn number 1. Titter in front now of the 87 of Stanaway. Not quite a lap down. White flag is out with 1 to go. I think we're going runoff. Hine's just got to keep it going. Down the back straight for the last time for Stanaway. Stanaway's going to win the race. Regan Penn in 2nd spot, and we've got a runoff for the Hawke's Bay Championship. Well, after 3 tough heats, it's still not decided. Provisionally, we have a runoff for the title. 87 Stanaway came back to winning ways in that 3rd heat race, and he is tied on points with the 6 of Royden Hine. Just carefully working out the points to see who's finished up in 3rd. Working out some points for you up here in the com box. Let's have a look at our next race. It is the TQ Midget final of 15 laps. We'll have to see if we actually go 15 laps on the screen. Dusty Rhodes Memorial. Who's going to win it? On the Hastings side, if you've got a Audi with a personal plate Slade, the alarm is going off. Audi on the Hastings side, personal plate SLADE, your alarm is going off. We need a car moved on the Napier side. White Toyota Alex, Rego FKA61. White Toyota Alex on the Napier side. Need to move your car, please. Rego FKA61. We're getting lots of stuff handed in here tonight. Still got those 2 debit cards, and I have a cell phone handed in. Check your pockets, check your bags, check your man bag, check whatever bag you need to check. Just make sure that you check and see if it's your phone. It's a pretty good looking phone too. We could do with a new text phone up here in the box. Check them. It's in here. We've got it. Need to explain what it looks like. Just provisionally then, Royden Hine and Thomas Stanaway finishing on 42 points apiece. We are going to go run off for that Hawke's Bay Superstock title. And it looks like finishing in third place on the podium, the 76 of Ben Milne on 37 points. Fastest to the front final of 15 laps, the Dusty Rhodes Memorial coveted trophy here in Hawke's Bay. 56, Regan Tyler from Auckland finished up top point scorer on 44 points. Just 1 point back was the 6B of Dwayne Todd. So that's your front row, and I can see here that Hot Toddy is on the inside, and Regan Tyler has elected to start on the outside. That is his choice and his right by being top qualifier. Grid 3, 74, Ryan McGregor, who's had a solid night. Grid 4 for the 97A, Ben Morrison. Grid 5, 2NZ, Caden Barker. Grid 6, 11A, Royden Crawford. Grid 7, 66B, Tony Meekin. Grid 14, Grid 8 for the 14 of Chris Whiffin. Grid 9 for the 19 of Harry Hodgson. Grid 10 for the 12 of Nathan Bruff. Grid 11 for the 91 of Scott McIntosh. Grid 12 for the 11 of Adam Coonan. Grid 13 for the 7 of Michael Gurner. When do you see this guy back on grid 14? 1NZ, Aaron Humble. Grid 15, 27W, Vaughan Smith. Grid 16, 22B, Mason Grimmer. Grid 17, 15B, Hayden Miller. Grid 18 is the 28B of Christine Barge. Grid 19, 3NZ, Terence Durrell. Grid 20, 4B of Glenn Duddick. 21 is the 33 of Caden Otter. Grid 22, 81, Hayden Smith. Grid 23, 71, Bevan Jacobs. Dusty Rhodes Memorial TQs, 15 laps, coming down to face the start this time. Caution lights are out. Tyler on the outside, top qualifier. Was.co.nz car. Can Dwayne Todd take a championship? He's won before. They drop the green. Tyler makes the start on the outside. Hot Toddy will be fast down into one, but Tyler's got momentum around the outside. Takes a race lead. Here comes 97 Morrison. Morrison goes by the 6 car of Todd. Morrison's on the gas, contact at the back, possibly stay green, although that car's right on the pole, so it might just drop a caution. Oh, and they've completed a lap, so we're not going to have a full restart. Looks like it's about white flag, very much white to me. So let's see what they make of this. So possible full restart. Is that the 33 Caden Otter car that was involved in that? If we just get another look on our screen. So got very busy down there at turn 1 and 2 on that opening lap. Great start for Tyler on the outside. But what about the 97 Ben Morrison? That car was hooking up. And as they came off turn 2, Toddy was smoking up the right rear, and Morrison drove around him. Got some very, very interesting news coming out of Mini Stocks in Paradise. Massive news for Hawke's Bay. Full restart. Dusty Roads Memorial. Hot Toddy on the inside, Regan Tyler on the outside, McGregor on 3, Morrison 4, Barker on 5, Crawford 6, Meekin on 7, Whiffen on 8. Cut left rear for the 33 of Caden Otter. So the 7 car here of Gurnett. They're going to let him go. Well, the interesting thing is Gurnett was down on 13, so he wasn't happy with his grip position there. They're going to have to restart him. So the problem there is the 7 car, and also waving the 27 of Smith and the 10 Tools car from Wellington. So you can still see the 7 car. Michael Gurnett. So they'll restart them again, and Gurnett is parked up. I'm not sure what the issue is here for the 7 car. They do have one-way radios in these cars, so the referee can talk to them. They can't talk back. And they do give them the running order that you should be on the grids. Maybe his radio has failed. It could be something simple like that. Deacon Trucks Isuzu emblazoned on the side of that 7 car. Just quickly talking with former 2-time New Zealand champ, clerk of the course, Craig Todd. Used to be part of that Todd squad. This is the sort of stuff we saw at that New Zealand Championship. Stanaway and Royden Hine confirmed on 42 points for a run-off for the Hawke's Bay Superstock title. Ben Milne reaching the podium in 3rd spot with 37. They're out, we're going to go racing this time. Toddy will want to make a better start on the inside, but Tyler's going to have momentum once again. Keep an eye on the 97 car of Morrison. Toddy's going to go higher up the racetrack. Once bitten, twice shy for Hot Toddy. He's not going to make that mistake twice. But it's Tyler that leads the charge down to the turn 3 on the opening lap. Big slide job by Hodgson in the 19 car. 3 wide with Meekin them eating that sandwich. Christine Barge getting muscled around there in the 28. Racing for Dylan tonight, as many of these drivers are. Oh, caution. We've got one turned and Smith in the 27. Well, it could be a long feature race. Didn't quite see that. Not sure if Kiwi Motorsport Media have an actual replay that we can see up on screen. Hope you're enjoying your Speedway at home, watching the stream as well. We haven't had any news come out of the Super Saloons yet. But we do have some incredible news coming out of MIP. Sort out the 27 car. Here's that news that I've been putting you on 10 to stocks to list down for from MIP. Mini Stocks in Paradise, the unofficial New Zealand Mini Stock Championship. Finishing in second place is 21 Tom Steele, and your new MIP champion from Hawke's Bay, Deegan Butcher. Brilliant result, Hawke's Bay 1-2. I'll tell you what, it's not only a hard meeting to win, it's hard to win the mini stock meeting in Rotorua. The Kuru Cup for stock cars, how tight is that? Ethan Anderson 1 point in front of the 56 from Kiki of Cameron Taylor, and just 4 points back is 115 Hollywood. So we get ready to rock and roll once again. Dusty Roads Memorial TQs, let's get her done. Oh, they won't let that go. Hot Toddy was a bit hot. Knows he's got to make a good start. Bear with us, race fans. We know this will be good when we get going. It's not quite 9:30 on the clock either, so it's not a late one. I'll form them up once more. Todd's got to be careful. If he does that again, he'll get sent to the rear and it'll be championship over. This time, caution lights are out. We've still got 14 laps to go. David Jones Motors and McIntyre Warehouse bringing you Dusty Roads Memorial TQs. Regan Tyler much quicker that time, so too was McGregor. Dwayne Todd, a little slow off the mark at that time. He was just being cautious, but a little bit too over cautious. Goes back to second place as he fights through. Here comes the 2NZ car of Parker down the inside, working on the 74 of McGregor. Then it's the 97 of Morrison. Morrison, who had such a good start at the first attempt, is finding himself back down there around 6th spot. Aaron Humble working his way through this field as well. Humble's moved up. Humble is scything through this field, moves himself up into the top 9. It's all about Tyler out in front. The Wasp.co.nz car leading the efficient moving and storage 6 of Dwayne Todd. Hot Toddy will not give up the fight. He never gives up. We got one round. The 15 car of Hayden Millard, the Granite car, get turned. And very lucky for the 27 car of Smith not to end up in the fence. He's had a bit of excitement going on in this race. 11 to go. Will we run the full course? Just trying to find some results out of the New Zealand Super Saloon Championship. 27 Morrison, 1NZ Humble, already up into the top 8. Do not discount Aaron Humble. Great drone shot of this large crowd here at Meeanee tonight. So good to see Speedway back with the bang after a month out. Remember, if you want your next fix of Speedway, and it'll be a good one next week down at Robertson Prestige International Speedway, February the 18th. New Zealand Mini Sprint Championship. Around 25 to 30 cars lined up. And also there's the 248 Global Challenge. Super stocks. Always impressive. Down at Robertson Prestige International Speedway. Check out the website and Facebook page for updates and other classes running. So throw the green once again. Tyler back in front. Dwayne and Toddy in second spot. Barker in the 2NZ letterbox down there in third. Oh, big roll. Big roll at the back. Huge. Wow, we're going to struggle to run this race. Huge rollover. Caught that out of my peripheral vision. I know that's okay because I just had an eye test. It wasn't peripheral vision eye test. Well, that was a big one. Couldn't quite see the number on the tail tank though. 12. Was car number 12, Nathan Rock. Hope he's okay. You might want to go and watch some New Zealand team stock car action and go and support our mighty maulers. Of course, those drivers saving their gear. They're not letting them to drive tonight. Always support our mighty maulers. And of course, next month it's Peter Barry Memorial Teams again. Comes around quickly. Maulers have been two-time previous winners there. Always look forward to Peter Barry. But next week, if you want to head to Huntley, go and watch some New Zealand stock car teams action. Big ones on the calendar. And that's why I'm in Palmerston North next week, because Stu Russell, who commentates out of Palmy, is working at Huntley. So I'm subbing in for him next week at Robertson Prestige. Just missed that replay on the screen. I'll play it on again. Good to see that Nathan's okay. Yeah, it's a big ride. That's open wheel racing though, fast and fearless. We have got 12 laps to go. Restart number gazillion. Let's go racing. Tyler out in front. How many times will I say that tonight? 3 wide as they go through turns 1 and 2, and it's getting tight. They're using side rails. Oh, squeezed. Barker squeezed down the inside by the 74 of McGregor. McGregor through for third. Here comes the 97 of Morrison. Him makes his move up the inside of Barker in the 2NZ car, who's running the high line up in 1 and 2, and he's got a fast car. Here comes Hot Toddy. Tyler, what's Tyler doing? He's right up high. Cleaning the contact car round. 15 car. Hayden Millard turns around. Can he get off the line? No. Oh, yes, he can. We stay green. Great work by Millard. As the top two race it out on a very slick racetrack here at Meeanee. 1NZ Humbolt's up to 6th. 8 laps to go. Oh, we got a half spin, and that was Toddy. Hot Toddy almost spun it, and he's racking and stacking everybody behind him, and it's given a gap now to Tyler. Here comes Humble. Humble's up into the top 6. Toddy dives back to the outside, side by side with Barker. Tyler's got the gap that he needed. Todd again makes a little mistake off turn 4. Humble's moved up to 5th position. 74 of McGregor's gone back 1. Back markers, lap traffic coming up in the 71 car. Tyler just out in front with 6 to go. Todd is actually faster. Humble's now top 4. Tyler, the pace has gone away. Here comes Barker with a slide job. Oh, I love that. Those slide jobs are so cool to watch. We got 5 to go. Tyler trying to hang on. He's 4/10 slower than Todd. Todd's race car's come on. 3 different lines being used. Tyler's up on the fence. Dwayne Todd's down the inside. Barker's back there. Humble searching for something. Toddy goes a little deeper, turns back to the inside. Trying to dive down the inside of Tyler. Tyler's going to go defensive. He might not have the race car for that as Todd now searches for some grip up on that high line. 3 laps to go. Barker slide job on Toddy. Tyler defending now. Can't run the line he wants to. Down the back straight with the 15 car of Millard just in front of them. Toddy again searching up on the high there on turn 4. About 3-4 car lengths in it with 2 to go. It's the final 2 laps of an incredible race. Toddy sideways off the turn, lighting up that right rear. Tyler, he's got to figure out where to go. Toddy just slightly gets in the back. Here comes Barker on the inside of the 2NZ car. 1 lap to go with the lap car right in front. Toddy makes contact again. Moves Tyler off his caution. We go caution. Wow, Dwayne Todd has to be careful. He was he wasn't using it on purpose. He just drove it so hard, but twice he got into the back of the 56 that killed his momentum. Who went round that time? Was that Millard in the 15 car? Wow. We are going to go green, white checker, but it's saying we're finished. We cannot be finished. The race was not finished. We were on the last lap. It has to go green, white checker. We were not done. Yep, we are. We're gonna go green, white checker. How good is that? That's TQ racing. That's why I love it so much. Well, Humble said don't discount Humble. That's why he could never work at Briscoe's. He doesn't do discounts. Tyler, the race leader, for about the 11th time. 2 laps to go. It's what we call green, then white, then checker. Tyler, Todd, Barker, Humble, Morrison, McGregor. The winner will come from the top 6. slide jobs in the letterbox 2NZ car. These young kids, straight out of mini stocks, they have no fear. They just dive. Here we go. We're going to go racing. Who for two? Barker dives to the inside of Todd. Tyler in front. Toddy! Hot Toddy to the inside. Tyler on the outside. Here comes Humble. Humble from nowhere is in with a chance of this. Toddy dives to the inside and takes the race lead. Humble's there as well. Tyler's on the outside. 1 lap to go. Look at this! Incredible action. Barker up the inside. Barker throws it. Tyler's on the outside. He's going back to 4th place. Humble's going to dive. Here comes Toddy. He just has to defend one corner. He's tight, but he's going to do it. Dwayne Todd will take the dusty roads. Oh, mate. What a race. What a race. Caden Barker, 2nd place, the 2NZ. And look who's 3rd, 1NZ, Aaron Humble. Well, the only sad part about that is there's only a trophy for 1st place tonight. 6B, Dwayne Todd. Wow, incredible. Again, TQs are stealing the show here at Meeanee. On a mega slick track, we saw 3-4 drivers all running different race lines. And Dwayne Todd worked that racetrack. And will take the checkered flag and a Dusty Roads Memorial Trophy and another feature race winner sticker here at Meeanee Speedway. Give him a round of applause when he comes around with that checkered flag. You will not see a harder fought 15 laps in open wheel racing. for stock cars, race number 3.
There is the historic stock cars on the grid.
I'm sure 4 cars will be in this. So starting from grid position 1 will be the 48 Scott Gallup, 27 Isaac Fothergill on 2, Adam go for 3, with 4 Gemma Holloway. Gemma possibly not in this, she hasn't had a good night, in fact hasn't finished the race, I don't think. 14 car, 81 Yaxley will go off 5, 75 O'Reilly from 6, Munro the 11 car from 7, grid 8 will be the 26 of Callum Shot, grid 9 for the 77 car of 8 Middleton, and grid number 10 for the first 5 rows will be that 91 of St. Paulin. Anderson came into this third heat race with just a 1-point lead. He started back there on grid 11. Actually half spins. Munro gets the bumper into him, and around the outside goes Courtney Haddon. Cameron Swift moving up. Keep an eye on the 261 of Anderson. 56k car as well. And Hollyman moving up into the top 4. Contact on that back straight. O'Reilly and the 74 of Tony Palmer will be the ones that make contact. Pulling down the inside of Yaxley. He'll make the pass. Hollyman in third. 261 Anderson moves up top 4. 4B Hatton back in 5th place. 41 Swifty's gone back to 6th. Well, Hollyman could be on for a podium in this Courier Contractors Cup. Still 91 pulling out in front. Slide job down the inside of the 74 of Palmer to put him a lap down. 5 laps to go. Cameron Swift moves up now top 4. Ethan Anderson moving into the top 3. Has had a championship run for the 261. Up with that right rear for the 26 car, third hot right rear for the 26 of Callum Shotter. Something's not working. Oh, big hit down here. Stevenson in the 85. Huge hit on the 31 car. Darren Robertson went in hard. Munro was there as well in the 11. Robertson still parked up. Movement in the cockpit is where it'd probably go red. Got another car parked up on turn number 2. Sideways across the track, finds reverse, trying to get out. But that 31 car's not going anywhere if you have a look at the left front damage to it. That's Middleton in the 77 car. Is it 77 Middleton? Yep, Middleton parked up. But it's the 31 car that brings on the red. It was a hard hit, huge hit down here into turn 3. Some news coming out of Beachland Speedway for the New Zealand Super Saloon Championship. Chris Cowling is your New Zealand champion. Just the ever-increasing success of the Cowling dynasty continues to grow. Winning the championship with 48 points, and it looks like a run-off for second between the current 3NZ Cardwell, Craig Cardwell, and 6B, which we are saying is Jacob Flynn, because that was who was sitting on the top of the car during the parade, even though it says Grant Flynn on the transponder. So at least a Flynn in with a chance of the top 2 in the New Zealand Super Saloon title, and at worst, 3rd place. Brilliant result. It's been a good night for Hawke's Bay. IP, now Super Saloons. Tow truck crew just taking the 77 car at Middleton off the track, and also the Motorworks crew hooking up to 31. Ethan Anderson looks like he's on for a Kuru Contractors Cup Championship. Went into this race 1 point in front of the 56k of Cameron Taylor. Taylor is down in, well, DNF, tired, gone, out of a chance. Due to just about come out for the 91. Pulling about to cross the line. That'll switch us over to white flag with 1 to go. Anderson just needs to sit where he is in second spot to take this Kuru Contractors Cup trophy. We've had another card handed in up here tonight. We had a lady that thought we had her card, but we didn't. We had 2 others. We've now got another TSB card up here. So that young girl that came up earlier on, come back up to the box. This might be yours. 1 lap to go, heat 3. Stock car feature race next to Motorworks. Corner for the 91 of Zane Pullen. He will win the heat. It's going to be a Kuru Contractors Cup trophy for the 261B of Ethan Anderson. Impressive silverware going to the 261B of Ethan Anderson. Most consistent driver of the night. The drivers up there high in the points. I think 91 Zane Pullen would have finished second in the points, and third would have been the 115. The quiet achiever then is always Grant Hollyman. It was all about the trophy and first place tonight. And that honour most certainly goes to the 261 of Ethan Anderson. Historic stock cars will be out next, and then we will have
look at the back of the car, it's got our logo.
Hawke's Bay Super Stock title still yet to be decided between Stanaway and Roydenheim. And of course, don't go anywhere. The Demolition Derby to round out the night, thanks to McIntyre Warehouse. Troy Roscoe back up in the box, mate. You've been hanging out in the pits. You're just telling me some of the classics that have damaged themselves after that last demonstration race.
Demonstration race, yeah. Also got to make a special mention about Keith Turner. He unfortunately didn't get out there at all. Blew a clutch, and that's our 1979 New Zealand champ. Come from Wong and didn't get on the track.
Yeah, one of the last cars to come through the pit gate as well, because I saw him coming through, towing the car, and I went, oh, there's a cool looking classic stock car. Didn't even realise that he wasn't out there, to be fair.
Chris Collins has stuffed the front end of the tank.
Well, they were going at it, remember? There was a bit of contact. Love it. I'd love to see a field of 25, 26 of those things.
Imagine it. Well, they're getting that popular. These cars getting built all the time, man.
New Zealand Superstocks here next year. I know you'll be here for that. In fact, you've given up working at a stick concert here at Hawke's Bay just so you can make it to the New Zealand Superstocks.
Well, I've been with two since 1988, so I just stick.
Love it. Love your passion. You've got a hugely extensive program collection as well. Do you know sort of in the region how many programs you got?
I've got every team stick in the Army, every New Zealand championship. Started in 1966. I've got 4
It's taken you a long time to accumulate those.
It has, yep.
And the amazing thing is, programs are still coming out of the woodwork. People are still finding stuff.
Well, these days, all you get is a piece of paper.
That's right, the old booklet days, you know, that's history. I used to have a lot of those. I gave some to you, I gave some other ones to some of the other bike fans that are around the country. It's just good that people are realising that if they don't have them, there's people out there that need them and they give them to the right place.
Absolutely, it's just like classic cars, you know, people think, hey, it's scrap. Well, hey, before you scrap, think about it.
Yeah, well, nothing's scrapped anymore, everything has value. Well, we've still got a reasonable lineup of the classics out here for this one, the third and final one, and then we'll have that run-off for the Hawke's Bay Superstock title. That's going to be good. We have a brand new name on that trophy. I'll say Wardenhine's been impressive in that 6 car. Well, handing out the pits is just as good as the racing sometimes. And that's why I like doing that job with teams champs, because there's a different feel about it. You learn stuff that you don't learn watching the race. There's a lot of stuff goes on in the pits and teams champs that I hear and see that comment on. You've got to keep something that's close to your chest sometimes. Where's your money on this time?
Well, I say Elvis Rollins is right up the front there, either him or Charlie Harper, and both of Davey with 4 cars. You never know.
Doesn't look like we've lost too many. About to drop the 3 this time. Let's go demonstration racing heat 3. Tanks out to an early lead. Nice 2 wide racing, 2nd and 3rd place. The 13G car makes a mistake. That 6 car's pretty fast.
Charlie Harper from Foxton, and you got Elvis Rollins from Bunnyfoot.
Harper takes the race lead. Smoking that tank. Still 3rd place, Swale in the 76 car. Loving those main freight colours. It's the only one in the top 4 that's not number 6. There's the 6 car there in 4th. That would have been one of the earliest non-body style stock cars.
That was the first one, yeah, the first one. No one thought too much of it then.
I was going to say, did it create controversy, but it didn't. So that's really interesting, because when the panel cars started coming back into the sport, there was a lot of controversy about it.
Well, a lot of that was to do with Peter Rees.
He's an innovator, and we need guys like Rees in the family, in our stock car, superstock ranks, because he keeps pushing that sport forward. battling for first and second place. The tank still keeping pace.
And of course the three Dave Evans built cars, 1, 2, 3.
There you go. A little bit like the Rees cars today.
Absolutely.
Fishtailing down the back straight, the tank. Sticks that back end out. If that had been a real race, that 6 car would have nailed him. So it's been a great racetrack tonight as well. Testament to our track crew. What really is apparent now on these older cars is how much the suspension technology is better now.
Absolutely. And of course you've not got the Hoosier racing tyres on these, standard tyres.
Yeah, I can remember when Palmerston North put down that all-weather track. It was around 1982, 83, I think it was, when they pretty much put concrete down, really. And everyone was running retreads. I remember watching the very first stock car race on it. And it was something like half a dozen retreads blew on that surface because it was so harsh. That was pretty much an experiment that didn't stay around for long.
Oh yeah, Dave Evans actually boycotted the track then. There you go, you've got Charlie Harper that's got the checkered flag this time. It's been a pleasure talking to you all. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Hey, thanks Troy, as always. Yeah, it has been a pleasure, and have a safe trip back to Palmy. I'll see you next weekend for the 248s and the Global Challenge down there.
Steady cars on the road, steady cars on the road.
Hawke's Bay Superstock title brought to you by McIntyre Warehouse. This is the run-off, 4 laps. Former multiple champion, 87, Thomas Stanaway on the inside. 6 of Royden Hind, the Simon Porteous car on the outside against the concrete. Derby drivers have been called to the cars. Who will be the Hawke's Bay champion? Can Royden Hind make a good start off the outside? Both race winners through the heats. Mayshire makes its way off the track. Let's throw the green. Let's go racing. And they smoke up those rears. Stanaway gets away. Hind uses the bumper on him on turn 2. Stanaway's on the brake. Stanaway gassing that brake. Both cars go to the pole line. Stanaway tries to get away. Royden Hind will have to race and chase. 1 lap completed, 3 to go. Royden Hind makes a mistake up there in turns 1 and 2. The gap increases. Stanaway stretching away. Royden Hind keep chasing, or will he get on the brake and wait for him to come by? 2 laps to go. Half race distance. Hawke's Bay title up for grabs. Stanaway down the back straight. White flag about to come out. with 1 lap to go. Racing for Starship at Ronald McDonald House. And it'll be another Hawke's Bay Superstock title for the 87 of Thomas Stanaway. Second place in the title fight for the 6 of Royden Hind, and third place on the podium tonight, the 76 of Ben Milne. Give them a round of applause as they come by. It's been a busy night for Royden Hind, running 2 championships in 2 different classes tonight. A fine effort in second spot. Well done, Thomas Stanaway. Such a vocal crowd here tonight as well, celebrating our winners. Stanaway taking the chicken flag, title 3 or 4. He doesn't know. Demolition Derby, the last event on our program tonight. Thanks to Mag Tyre Warehouse, the main event sponsors, meeting sponsors tonight. We thank them for their sponsorship. We thank all our other supporters and sponsors as well. Thanks to the Thirsty Mile Restaurant and Bar for their name-right sponsors of our text phone comps. Well done to all our winners. Still got those 2 money cards up here, remember that? Remember to have a look when the next meeting is. It's February the 25th, and it will be the Hawke's Bay Stock Car Championship, Hawke's Bay Production Saloon Championship, and the Youth Mini Stock Classic. It's going to be a great night of Speedway. 25th of February. Check our Facebook page and website for details, times, pricing, and other classes running. If you want some Speedway next week, you could head through to Huntley for the New Zealand Stock Car Teams Championship, support the mighty Maulers. Perhaps head through to Roxon Prestige International Speedway next Saturday night for the Global Superstock Challenge and New Zealand Mini Sprint title. Derby cars are lined up, they'll be coming out through the gate very shortly. Just making sure we lay enough water down on the track before we bring the Derby cars out. It's not an all-out race like we saw earlier on with the street car race. It's slipping and sliding and crashing and bashing. That's why we love the Derbies.
just got one off the boat going on the board. We just got one off the boat going up now.
Confirmation coming out of Beachland Speedway down in Dunedin. We do know now that it is definitely Grant Flynn that is driving the 6B car, and I can confirm he is the 2NZ winning the runoff against Craig Cardwell. Cardwell stays 3NZ. Grant Flynn once again is 2NZ, and of course Chris Cowling, the legend that he is, takes another New Zealand championship with first place. Well done, go the Bay!
Go in there, Sam. You never get your... No, you never get it out. Don't do it. I can see you. Yeah, when oh, the little car, he'll be missing. Fake taxi. It's got to be good. Fake taxi. He's going to go through. Oh my god. Oh, you've got an answer on that. Don't. So wait, you're going to get enough. First time out there. Nah.
Well, choose your favourite car, race fans, and cheer them on. The number 1 is Ryan Cartley, 11 of Matt Gautry, 17 Caleb Holland, 19 Andre Bulldog, 44 Steve Gautry, 71 is Lance Healy, 57 Brooks Singer, 74 Tyler Howard, 77. I'm not going to say the last name on this because it's surely not real. So it's Kane driving that 77 car. I think he's just having a laugh. 86 is Corey Dixon, 116 of Damon O'Brien, 251 Marshall Hunter, and the 690 of Dylan Brunn. There's always one out there that does that. Gets it on the limiter. So we've got a greasy racetrack. Just wait for the water truck to make its way back into the pit chute. If you're heading to Huntly next week to cheer on the Mighty Maulers, it should be a great meeting there. Great racetrack in Huntly. Or maybe I'll see you at Robertson Prestige International Speedway next week. Our next meeting, just 2 weeks away. It'll be a great meeting as well, with more championships on the line. Hawke's Bay Stock Car Championship, Hawke's Bay Production Saloon title, where surely the 22 of Hodgkinson will be one of the contenders, and the Youth Mini Stock Classic, showcasing our new Mini Stocks in Paradise champion Deegan Butcher. Pit gates being locked and loaded.
Yeah, that guy's a mechanic, eh? He works at BT&Z. That guy.
If you find a Silver Fox Racing wallet, please hand it in to the pit office. Blake Wilson would like it back. Let's go derbying. They put the caution light on. You can see that car on the main straight just trying to start, trying to keep moving. The 11 car there, Cautry, still circulating. Is it the 11? No, it's 116. Damon O'Brien in that 116. With the shark fin on the roof and gets a checkered flag. There you go, there's your derby winner. Race fans, the first derby of the season. For the 116, Damon O'Brien taking the checkered flag. It was an 11-minute derby. Still got that car running, but not able to move. And that'll round out a brilliant night of Speedway. Lots of championships confirmed. Noel Kipak's Memorial Sidecars going to Kim and Kerry Johnston. Super exciting Dusty Rhodes Memorial TQ for the 6B of Dwayne Todd. Hawke's Bay Superstock title for the 87 of Thomas Stanaway. Kuru Contractors Trophy for stock cars for the 261 of Ethan Anderson. Demo Derby for the 116 of Damon O'Brien. And those outstanding efforts at away tracks for Deegan Butcher and Tom Steele to go 1 and 2 at Mini Stocks in Paradise. And your new 2NZ Super Saloon, Grant Flynn. Yeah, give them a round of applause. Be safe on the roads. If you're heading back home, please be safe. We want to see you back at the Speedway soon. Whether that is supporting the Maulers next week at Huntly or making your way through to Robertson Prestige International Speedway for the Global 248 Superstock Championship New Zealand Mini Sprints at Robertson Prestige, or if you're going to leave your fix for 2 weeks' time when we'll do it all back here again with the Hawke's Bay Stock Car Championship on the 25th of February. Good night, everybody.